How's it going? You know what time it is. You know what time it is. It's Scratched Up Live time, baby. Scratched Up Live number 45 in the building. I go by Derek Obscure, and you made it to Quarter Day Recordings. Scratched Up Live number 45. Welcome in. Hope you had I hope you've been having a nice Sunday evening, or just a nice Sunday in general. I sure have. Went to work, woke up 5:20 a.m. as I do on Sundays, and got my little butt out of the house and went to work. Did some audio, did some graphics on the projector screen, did a whole bunch of stuff, and it was a good time. It was two good services today, and here I am. I've got a juicy show for you guys today, very juicy. As you can tell, we're going to be talking about the Brad Taste in Music controversy. Everybody at this point probably knows that he admitted to being arrested for domestic violence. All right, and now I'm going to give a fresh live reaction to his videos that he posted, and one of them he deleted. I have not watched them yet. I do know what's gone down, but I have not watched the full videos yet. So I'm going to do that, take you through we actually have a lot of Brad content to watch, because we're also going to watch this. I don't have it open yet, but there's a video that was posted about 10 months ago talking about how it was like how to lose your YouTube career in 5 days or something like that. And so Brad, he's been stumbling and fumbling and slipping and falling for about a year now, and it starts way before the whole domestic violence thing. So it's just like escalated and gotten worse and worse and worse. But before I get to that, we've got a whole bunch of other shit to talk about. This is my first stream in a little over a week. All right, it's been a bit. And I've been just, stacking up all these stories. So we got Suno AI artist gets a record deal. So we've been talking about Suno AI. We've been talking about, their partnership with Timbaland and all of that jazz. And Timbaland's been under fire and whatnot. But so now Suno AI has apparently, one of their AI artists has signed a record deal. I don't know with who, but we're going to look into it. Also, Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard remove all of their music from Spotify in protest of this terrible, terrible fucking company. The owner is supplying fucking, war missiles and shit. And, it's just, let alone, they also, let alone they don't even pay their artists correctly. They don't pay anybody correctly. But of course, also the actual owner is a real piece of shit. So in protest, Gizzard and the Lizard. We're gonna talk about that a little bit. Joey Badass calls out his label for delaying his new album. He made a statement about his new label. We'll look into that. Tyler the Creator stands have lost their minds. Okay, and this is a personal. This isn't necessarily like a news story. This is an opinion piece. This is an op-ed by Derek. Tyler the Creator stands have lost their minds. We're going to go through the insane comments I received on my last couple of Tyler the Creator videos. It's nuts. The reality denial is kind of next level. I didn't realize that, and I'm a Tyler fan. You could consider me a Tyler stan. But these people, I'm assuming a lot of them are kids, right? But it's the internet. Everything's anonymous. I don't actually know. But they kind of, their comments read like they're children, but maybe they're just psycho fans. I don't know. Maybe a mix. Anyways, let's see here. we've got a lot. Like I said, we got a lot to get through before the Brad. I'm gonna hit all these before the Brad. Drake makes fun of Fantano. So yeah, that's great. I have a lot. I've got comments for all of these too. So I'm excited to talk about these. Soulja Boy arrested for firearm possession. Actually, that one I just saw before I went live. I threw it in here. This is another one I saw right before I went live. Rod Stewart tour plays AI video featuring Ozzy Osbourne taking selfies with other dead musicians in heaven. It's just as bad as it sounds. So that's great. And then I got a little live performance video. I want to show you guys some local Kansas City music that I think would be cool to just kind of watch. And then after all of that, then we will dive deep into the Brad rabbit hole. The Brabbit hole, as I call it. We're going to dive deep into the Brabbit hole. So because we've got so much to get to, we're going to hop right into these. Top of the show! Boop, 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 boop. Top of the show shit. All right. Let's get it. So, Suno AI, infamous AI music generating platform. I don't know exactly everything that they do, but they definitely they do the thing where you can type in a prompt and it generates a song, right? And an AI like this is trained on real songs created by real people, and so it gets dicey and like, you know, what's considered fair use. You know, can these AI models be trained on other people's musics? It's a whole thing, right? But here we are in the actual fucking future right now where AI artists are getting record deals. All right, now that leads me to a lot of questions, like who the fuck is getting paid for the record deal? Who owns the AI artist? Is this just Suno getting paid by Warner Bros. Music or some shit now? Like who, you know, like I said, I have a lot of questions. We're going to hear from top music attorney. This is our go-to in-house attorney source in all things music industry. This is a QDR approved music industry attorney. And so let's hear what she has to say about the Suno AI record deal.
Alright, so we have our first AI artist that got a record deal. Forward Signs, AI music designer. I'm Oliver to record deal. So this is a Suno creator to kick off.
Hold up. She's going too fast. I want
artist that got a record deal.
Hallwood Signs, AI music designer. I'm Oliver to record deal. Okay, so Hallwood? I've never heard of that company. I'm taking a look, because I'm getting some of my questions answered immediately. Hallwood Media is a full-service management and record label. Okay, so they did some shit with YG. Hallwood, New Music Friday, Lovers are Friends, YG and Leon Thomas. This is the guy that was in Victorious, by the way, Leon Thomas. He's got a budding music career happening right now. Also, Chris Brown collaborator, pretty I'm still a fan of Leon Thomas here. I was just disappointed to see he had a Chris Brown feature on the deluxe version of his album that came out this year. But that's neither here nor there. I'm just taking a look at Hallwood. So Drake? Okay, What Did I Miss? Produced by Drake, co-produced. I mean, What Did I Miss by Drake? Co-produced by an Alias XO. It's just an XO artist. I can't really tell what's going on with Hallwood Media. Are these Hallwood artists? Anybody got an answer for me? If you know, ring off in the chat. This is a live. We do music. We're doing research here. That's the whole point of this stream, is for me to do live research, right? I come in somewhat prepared, but I kind of like to come in blind from a lot of these stories and just discover live on stream. But all right, so Hallwood Media. I'm just seeing if they have a Wikipedia or something, but they don't. They do have a website though. Hallwood record label, management, merchandise. So this is the company that owns the AI artists that wait, right? Is that Okay, let's hear more. Let's get more details on what's going on here. I'm Oliver.
Forward signs, AI music designer. I'm Oliver to record deal. So this is a Suno creator to kick off the deal, which marks the first time a traditional label has signed an AI music creator. I'm Oliver will.
Oh, he's an AI. So he's just a prompt typer. Is that what I'm picking up here? So it's a real person. Is that true? I'm Oliver. So he's a real person, and he uses the Suno AI platform to make all of his music. Billboard Hollywood Media has signed I'm Oliver, dubbed in a press release as the top streaming AI music designer. So they call him a music designer instead of a producer or something, on AI music platform Suno, to a record deal. To kick off the deal, which marks the first time a traditional label has signed an AI music creator, I'm Oliver will be releasing Stone, which has more than 3 million streams on Suno. Okay, so now we're going to stream this shit. Now we're going to listen to Stone. You know, doing this in an order that makes sense. I'm just trying to make sure all Stone, no, there's no stone unturned here in this story. I'm very curious. Stoned. I'm Oliver. Okay, so it's not popping up.
The article goes on to make the point that Spotify doesn't have any AI policies in place right now, so they're like, well, we expect that this creator's gonna do just as well, get a ton of streams on Spotify. And actually struck that at the very bottom, they go, it should do just as well unless he breaks other rules like impersonation, spamming, artificial stream. Well, that's not entirely true. That's the whole problem that we have right now, and that we're seeing independent artists that are being treated in a different way than AI artists. Or in other words, that Spotify does not seem to be enforcing its terms of use against AI artists that are breaking its terms. There aren't really any artists that I can think of right now that really come to mind.
Yeah, so the Velvet Sundown, that's an actual AI band. I haven't talked about that on this channel, but I've been seeing Top Music Attorney talk about it mostly.
But if you are interested in joining the discussion, I released a video today on Top Music Attorney, AI band
you should definitely go subscribe.
With alleged plagiarism. You guys are going nuts in the comments. All right.
You guys are going nuts in the comments. All right, so yeah, that's very fucking weird, and I want more info on it. I'm gonna see if I can. I'm Oliver. There's nothing. Okay. I definitely know there's articles written about this. Let's see here. The Fader. A record label becomes the first to sign AI music designer. That's what yeah. So it's a real dude. But he's not a producer. He's not a musician. He's a music designer. Timbaland has started an AI record label. Yeah, by the way, if you find this disturbing, if you find this annoying or ridiculous, you can thank Timbaland. You can thank Timbaland. You know, the guy behind fucking what like Justin Timberlake production? Sexy Back? Shit like that? You know who he is. The guy behind Missy Elliott's music? Damn, he made some good music back in the day. It's a shame. The music world is still reeling from the whole confusing Velvet Sundown AI band debacle. Alright, so I guess we could we can touch on this for a second here. The Velvet Sundown's AI saga is 2025's weirdest music story. Maybe I'll do I should do a full fucking, is it really that much? This is a lot. I should do a full segment on this. Next episode. That'll be in the next episode. But in June, a new band called the Velvet Sundown emerged, racking up 1 million monthly Spotify listeners in the process. They had 2 albums available to stream. Well, basically, the people found out it's completely AI. Even the, picture. This band doesn't actually exist, but they racked up millions of whatever. So after that debacle, people were skeptical, right? I'm trying to find where I was. Where the Okay. So we're music world still reeling. Oh, I'm still reeling from Velvet Sundown. And naturally, now is the time for more potentially dystopic AI and music news to drop. That a real record label has now signed an AI music designer, a first for the music industry. On Thursday, Hallwood Media announced that it has inked a deal with I'm Oliver, a human music designer, a press release states, that's behind some of the top streaming songs on Suno. Who the Bro, if you're going to Suno to find new music, oh, dude, I don't even want to, I wanted to say something super hyperbolic, but, use your imagination. If you're going to Suno.com to find new music, you need to just delete the music app off of your phone, take all of your vinyls and CDs and throw them in the trash can, never listen to a song again. But yeah, apparently I'm Oliver was behind some of the top streaming songs on Suno, an AI music creation platform that's able to generate fully formed songs using a user-generated prompt. His song Stone has over 3 million streams on Suno, but by the way, can't find that on YouTube. It will be available to stream everywhere on August 8th. Oh, okay. 5 more days. Whew! Got worried. 5 days, you can get stoned by I'm Oliver. A forthcoming debut album, presumably containing songs all made on Suno, is set to arrive on October 24th. Should we listen to that, or should we boycott it? I don't know. What do you think? Should I do a live reaction to the I'm Oliver album on October 24th? There's little immediate info to be found about I'm Oliver. Yeah, no, I couldn't find him on YouTube, for example. Not even just to search for his name, nothing popped up. But a cursory Google search brings up an Instagram account of someone named Oliver McCann, who might be from the UK. All right. Other songs on his Suno profile include a Selling Sunset style house light song called Waiting for the Weekend and an EDM track that I don't care about. As of writing, streaming services like Spotify and Apple Music have no definitive policies regarding AI-generated songs and music, and have allowed AI-generated music to be uploaded on their platforms. Yeah, they don't give a fuck. As of now, I don't see the benefit of them trying to stop that. I mean, they should. Trust me, they should. But like, money-wise, they're probably making more money just letting it run on the site rampant. So I don't think that until it makes them lose money, I don't think the companies are going to act on this. Maybe I'm just nihilist. I'm just black-pilled. If anything, maybe Apple will do something about it, which will set a standard, a positive moral standard for the rest of the industry. Sometimes Apple does that. Sometimes they don't. Anyways, where was I? Perhaps the only major music institution that's clarified a stance around AI music is the Recording Academy, like the Grammys, which announced in 2023 that fully AI-generated music would not be eligible for awards. But, quote, if there's an AI voice singing on the song or AI instrumentation, we'll consider it, Harvey Mason Jr., the CEO of the Grammys, said. It's unclear where he'll draw the line when it comes to music like that which I'm Oliver is making, which markets itself as being designed by a human. If they create a separate category, fuck it. I don't care. If they do best AI designed track or some shit, that's fine. In a statement, a rep for Hallwood Media writes of the signing, quote, I'm Oliver represents the future of our medium. He's a music designer who stands at the intersection of craft work and taste. This is totally written by a fucking robot too. What's going on at Hollywood? It's owned by fucking. It's run by Sentinels or some shit, dude. Like, who are these people? They're so set on just like roboticizing the music industry. It's so strange, dude. Fuck these lazy ass, uncreative ass motherfuckers trying to take over the music industry. It's sickening. It makes me sick. As we share his journey, the world will see the dexterity behind his work and what makes it so special. What he does is exactly why I love music and why we push boundaries at Hollywood. I'm Oliver himself added in the release, quote, "This isn't about replacing artists. It's about expanding what's possible." Okay. I mean, just show us what you got, bro. I'll listen to the album. How about that? I'll give the album a shot. October 24th. Let me write it down real quick. You know, I keep track in my phone calendar of New Music Fridays, like what's coming out every Friday. So October 24th, I'm going to put it down. And I'm going to check it out. And we'll see what he's got. New I'm Oliver album. October 24th, baby. I'm psyched. All right. Anyways. We have fun here, people. What's next? Oh, yeah. This is a good little segue. On that note, fuck Spotify. I might have to beep that out when I cut this and do its own segment. But let's do it again. Screw Spotify. That was good. All right. Yeah, screw them. Screw them. And I'll dive a little deeper into why. But right on the surface here, King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard, quote, fuck Spotify. And what they did is they followed the leads of bands like Deerhoof and Shoo Shoo, which I didn't even know about that. I listened to a bit of Deerhoof and a bit of Shoo Shoo. Shout out them to other great bands alongside King Gizzard here. They're all taking a stand against Spotify. And a week ago, on July 25th, the Australian rock group released demos, Volume 7 and Volume 8, but you won't find it on Spotify. In fact, the vast majority of the prolific band's catalog has now been removed from the platform. Quote, new demos collection out everywhere except Spotify, in parentheses, fuck Spotify, they posted on Instagram. You can bootleg it if you want to. I love the future, man. I love the future. It's so like everybody is so against these corporations that it's kind of nice. You know, everything's divided, but the one thing that everybody can kind of agree on is fuck these mega corporations, especially ones that are so obviously blatantly evil like Spotify and Daniel Ek, the CEO. It's like fuck them. So we get banned. We get instances like some of the most popular bands right now protesting in certain ways, and it's fun. It's always, the music industry has always been a protest. It's always been, rock and roll in this bitch, but I don't know, I'm just kind of rambling. I just like to see it. I don't use Spotify. Even if Spotify wasn't owned by Daniel Ek, who's made really shitty and horrible decisions, detrimental to the earth, detrimental to humanity type of decisions. Even if he didn't do any of that, it would still be fuck Spotify because it's a terrible platform for music. It is so bad. Spotify is a music platform for people that don't know how to curate their own music. I'm sorry. That's a general statement. I'm sure there's millions and millions and millions of people that use Spotify and have a very amazing collection and organization within Spotify. But in general, in my opinion, mostly because of the playlist aspect and how it's like it kind of like throws you new random songs like SoundCloud style. I don't know. It doesn't feel like much of a personal library. But what do I know? I don't know. I've never used Spotify. Not seriously for my main music collection. But here they are on their King Gizzard on their Instagram stories. Hello, friends. A PSA to those unaware. Spotify CEO Daniel Ek invests millions in AI military drone technology. That's what I was trying to talk about earlier. And they as in Daniel Ek, Spotify is funding this fucking like next level scary AI tech with money made off the backs of musicians. It's so fucked. My friend has 1,000 songs. 1,000, buddy. That ain't nothing. I'm curious. I use Apple Music, by the way. I'm curious to see how many songs I have. I have a lot of songs in my library that I haven't even like gotten to yet, so I'm not gonna count those. But in my playlist, yeah, 1,000 songs in one playlist on Spotify, bro. I know you can add an unlimited amount of songs to a playlist. I don't know. I'm kind of talking about out of my ass about Spotify because I don't use it. But personally, I just like Apple Music better. I like the way it's organized. I've always used iTunes, Apple Music since elementary school. But look at this. My 2025 playlist alone has 1,229 songs that I've personally vetted. Like, vetted twice. I vet these songs at least twice. Make sure it's like, does this belong? But that's neither here nor there. I spend way too much time going through music. We just removed our music from the platform. King Gizzard goes on to say, can we put pressure on these Dr. Evil tech bros to do better? Join us on another platform. So yeah, and here's the new album cover that you cannot find on Spotify. If you want to learn more about why Spotify is fucking shitty, because there is so many examples that I can't even recall all of them, I recommend going to YouTube like I'm doing right now. This is my what I would do if I want to learn more, because I'm not going to get too deep into it right now, but I would type in Spotify, and then I would type in Anthony Fantano. Fantano makes a video on Spotify damn near every month. Look at all this Spotify Anthony Fantano content. Oh, look, there I am. Yeah, these are all different videos from Fantano dating back 4 years at least. Here's one from 8 years ago. Spotify is a musical landfill. So there's tons of instances and examples of why Spotify sucks. 10 days ago, fuck Spotify. 2 months ago, massive problem at Spotify. 6 months ago, Spotify is bad. So yeah, that's, I've seen a fair share of these. But yeah. And you know what? On that note, we're doing this, we're transitioning real nice into these stories, into the next stories here, because I've got a Fantano story that we can just slide right into right now. Drake dissed Fantano today. This was 13 hours ago. So this is kind of breaking. If you didn't know, now you know. Drake posted on his stories this morning a picture of Fantano with laughing emojis over his mustache. Kind of funny, not gonna lie. Now, coming from Drake, like, I'm obviously on Fantano's side. Have been since the fucking vegan cookie debacle. That's legendary internet history at this point. The Anthony Fantano Drake vegan cookie drama. But unprovoked, who knows why Drake posted this today? Who knows what sparked this? Oh, you know what? Excuse me. I do know. Anthony's in a bit of hot water right now. He's in a bit of hot water. There's a video of him circulating of him repeating the N-word while basically quoting somebody else using it. And in a video that he made a long time ago, he said it, right? Kind of crazy. Dropping the N-bombs. Even while quoting something, it's pretty fucking crazy. But, so, yeah, Fantano's getting heat. Drake caught wind of that. But the thing is, okay, the funny thing about Drake jumping into the Fantano discourse here is that Drake literally, and I'm quoting this person here, Trojax, Drake literally hangs out with Aiden Ross and fucking Morgan Wallen. He hangs out with Aiden Ross and goes to Morgan Wallen concerts, Mr. Drake. So who the fuck is he to laugh at Fantano, who actually, you know, did Fantano, did his in-bomb come from a place of hatred? No, it did not. Did it come from a place of ignorance and you know, just, I would chalk that up to ignorance for sure. Was it hatred? No. But the people that Drake is fucking, and of course Drake is going to jump on any instance to for some reason he can't stand, and this is part of the reason why Drake is so corny, is because he can't stand criticism. So much so that he one of his biggest enemies is a literal music reviewer. Like, how pathetic is that? But yeah, I lost my train of thought. The irony of Drake calling out Fantano when Drake has no backbone. He has no fucking backbone. So, it is what it is. I just thought this was fucking hilarious. Shout out Below the Hip Hop. Drake laughs at the needle drop. Why Drake being corny? Fantano been a student of hip hop. Seen him on message boards back 20 years ago. Drake did a Nicki Minaj move. Interesting. Hey, bro. If Fantano's a student of hip hop, so am I. No, I for real. Bro acting like he doesn't hang out with Morgan Wallen and Aiden Ross. That's the irony. I don't even really have much else to say about it. It's just like, I just kind of sit on that one. Drake shouldn't be laughing because he must have forgotten that he did a blackface. He did a blackface. Now, you know, Drake is actually black, so who the fuck? I don't know this person's race, but I'm not commenting on that. The Drake and blackface thing, it's like, what the fuck am I supposed to make of that as a white guy? What's up, oh? Oh, what's up? Oh, what's up? Alright. Why Drake being corny? Yeah, I don't know. Is there anything else to come from this? Let's see if there's any updates. Let's see. Drake dissing Fantano. Okay. There's lots of... Oh, this is 3 years ago. Oh, that's the original shit. Damn it. I got excited. I was like, damn, I said Fantano goes live and shit. Alright, here we go. 11 hours ago. Drake reignites beef with Anthony Fantano by trolling him on Instagram amid controversy. Ooh, this is actually not super great for Fantano. I don't know, like, Fantano, he probably wasn't having articles written about this controversy, not on Hot New Hip Hop at least. But now that Drake has made it news, people are talking about the controversy. Ugh. Yeah, that kind of sucks for Fantano. Drake took to IG to laugh at Fantano after videos of the YouTuber using slurs resurfaced online. Yikes! Am I taking music recommendations? Fuck yeah, dude. Send them. I love listening to new music. I will always check out new music. Send recommendations. Now, if it's like a bunch of your music, I don't, I'll check out a song, but I don't know. Send it my way. Yeah, this is crazy. This article sucks for Fantano. Like, he was already getting shit online on the Reddit boards, on the message boards, and the tweets, but getting a whole article with the first fucking tagline as talking about Fantano, it doesn't explain the context. It doesn't explain anything. It just says Anthony Fantano, a YouTuber using slurs resurfaced online. It looks really bad. Of course, Fantano will recover from this because hopefully as people look into it, they will see that Fantano made a mistake in the very early days of his career. I don't know. But again, I'm not the person that the slurs were aimed at. So who the fuck am I? It's not my call. You make music. Oh, makes music under 3 Doki. Just curious what you think. LOL is cool if not though. Yeah, I mean, sheesh, bro. I'll check it out. I don't get many music recommendations, so you're actually like the first one after 45 streams here. People to ask for me to check out their music. I would love to, man. I'm searching it. One sec. Is it 3 Doki official? Doki official? Is it this? Is this you? 2 weeks ago? Grateful? Let me know if that's you. Okay. Oops. Sneak peeks. Oh, shit. You're getting hella sneak peeks. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll check it out in a second here. We will check it out. I'm almost done. I want to read this. I want to finish reading this, and then I'll get to it. But Drake and music critic Anthony Fantano infamously do not get along. In 2022, Fantano made a video saying that Drake DM'd him a recipe for vegan cookies. Drake responded by showing off the actual DMs he sent to the Needle Drop host, in which he rated his existence a light one while also giving him props for marrying a black woman. One of the most hilarious and legendary 4D chess moves in internet history, played by Fantano. Much of Drake's beef with Fantano stems from the fact that Fantano has rarely ever offered a take on his music that extends beyond being lukewarm on his latest release. Around the time of those DMs, Fantano gave his then new album, Honestly Nevermind, a rating of not good, which he uses for albums that he did not, blah, blah, blah. We know. Okay, amid the ongoing allegations of racism being levied toward Fantano for some controversial clips recently resurfacing, Drake took to Instagram to troll the YouTuber. He posted a photo of Fantano on a story coupled with 9 laughing emojis. I'm just seeing if there's any other info here. Fantano addressed the clips in a brief video uploaded to his second channel where he apologized for his use of slurs, recognizing that he could have appropriately made his points without quoting the words directly, and pledged to continue to not work with people whose views do not align with his. He also made tweets alluding to the allegations put forth during Drake's battle with Kendrick, but he deleted them shortly after. Oh, man. Fantano, he does like to get petty with it. He does like to get petty with it, for sure. However, Fantano did continue to take shots at DJ Academics, making a direct reference to Academics sexually harassing a young boy. In his response video, it's unlikely that anything will come of the reignition of the Drake-Fantano beef, but clearly there's no love lost. Yep. So Fantano's he's rolling in the mud a bit with Drake and Academics. Fantano's getting a little dirty out here, but you know, it's hard. It's really hard to be on the internet for 10 plus years and be squeaky clean. Now, as far as internet personalities goes, as far as YouTubers go, Fantano is just about as clean as it can get. Now, obviously, not as clean as it can get, but at this point, those N-bombs, that's rough, man. That's a rough stain on Fantano's name. I'm sure he is he's not happy. He's probably not having the best day right now with this article out there. But we're sending love out to Mr. Fantano, the Melon Man. What else should we talk about? Oh yeah, okay, we're gonna check out Doki. All right, let's check it.
Life's changing and I know that you hate it, but I finally got a chance and I won't waste it. Took a shot in the dark and I won't chase it. The leaves are black but I won't act like I hate it.
Okay. I like it so far.
Everybody's dancing on, I'm in the corner crying tears. I said this shit is my year, but I think I'm gonna disappear. Really trying to be
Nice energy on this song. This is fun.
somebody for you, but you don't care. I would drop everything for you. Just tell me when and where. I'm so toxic to myself. What the fuck am I doing here? You pretend that you're about, gotta have a second ear. I feel great and I feel worse. Swear to God, I gotta curse. Call the doctor, fucking nurse. I need pills cause I'm hurt.
It's got some swag, dude. I like this shit. I like it. I'm gonna check out another one real quick. I like that shit. This one's a year old. Paris and Kim.
They gon' take my style, take my swag, take my soul. I'ma keep it pushing, I can't stop.
see. This one's nice. You know, mix could be cleaned up a bit, but this is also a year old, so I see where you're going with this shit, bro. I see it. I hear the vision. I like it. It's kind of like punk vibes, some punk hip hop type of vibes. You know, obviously like trap type shit too. Punk trap. I don't know. I'm just making up shit, but this is dope. Swaggy. I'm feeling, you know, swaggy. This feels fresh. Very, very 2025. Very fresh. This picture has got me. Is this the Toys R Us? Old Toys R Us Jeffy the Giraffe? It's a classic. What is this? Like some synth? Sounds like some 80s synth work, bro. What is this? Some vintage shit? Oh, okay. We're on our emo pop punk vibe. You're like kind of like in a pop punk blend with hip hop. This one's fun. This one's for the kids, bro. I feel like this one's for the kids. This one's for the youth. Yo, I feel like you feel that too because you made it a Toys R Us picture. Who's Mobo? I don't know who Mobo is. I'll check it out. Oh shit, okay. That's dope. I've never heard of this band, but it's an emo band. Cool. No, this shit is you got a solid style here. I'm gonna do one more. Your latest track, 12 days ago, You're Not Good, by Three Doki. Ooh, this one's like some fucking right off the bat, some techno dance club vibes here, something like that.
I can't stop you from messing up. Every day I cannot watch you. Like what the fuck? Got your test and your luck. How dare you call this love? You're not God, you're not above. I know what you've done. You're fucked. Stop talking like you care. Got me pulling on my head. I'm the closest thing you'll ever get to winning. You can't bet. I won't want ya, I declare.
I'm picking up some like this could fit in on the new Blush album or something. Some Kevin Abstract. Your vocals even kind of like reminded me of something that would be something that Kevin Abstract would be like including on a Brockhampton project or a Blush project or something. It's good shit.
Yeah, I'm coming for the check. I'm gon' burn down the world. That's the shoes I choose to wear. Couldn't give a shit about you. Why you thinking that I care? I got nobody.
Cool flow. You locked in on the dope flows. You're locked in on the flows, dude. The flows, it's so key, bro. Like a corny flow can just ruin a good beat. And the thing like here is, this isn't my favorite type of beat in the world, but what you're doing on it is making it work. So you're in the flow state. I like that. You gotta hone in on that flow state.
Look around and no one's there. Don't start feeling better. Did this to myself and yeah, I'll never change cause I know love's not fair. But you did right, it's got no backbone, you bet. I'm not popular, I'm rare. Another page you gotta tap. Follow what I'm doing and you might just end up dead. Boy, don't mess with me, I turn your life to nightmare. Yeah, I never meant to be. If there's a chance then I'm gon' eat. If there's something in this life I wanna chase, I use my feet. That's why they can't be like me. I like the taste so I'm gon' eat. I'm sinking in my teeth, it's a feast. I can't stop you from messing up. Every day I cannot watch you. Like what the fuck? Got your test and your luck. How dare.
That's good shit. I fucks with it. Thanks for the recommendation. Thank you. Go check him out. 3 Doki official. It's all happening here on Quarter Day Recordings. Scratched Up Live. All right. Next story, just going down the line now. we got Joey Badass pissed at his label. He was supposed to drop an album last Friday. Now, I can't tell if this is... I guess this is legit, but it also kind of seems like the album, from my perspective, from the outside, with how, like, little promotion there was for the album, how little... There was, like, no singles, like, one single maybe. Yeah, shout out by the way. Number one commenter here in chat. Top fan. Shout out and his music. Good shit. All right. But yeah, so Joey, he announced this album with no promotion. It was supposed to come out last Friday. Of course, a day before the album comes out or something, he goes, "Oh, it can't come out because my label's fucking me over." So in my mind, I'm like, well, what is this? Is this a cover up because the album's not actually done, or is he actually having label problems? I don't know. But United Masters here posts, Joey Badass took to IG Live last night to slam his label for pushing back his new album that was due to drop on Friday, saying he delivered it a month ago, but they're holding it up. He went on to tell up-and-coming artists to stay independent if you can. Staying independent gives you the freedom to drop when you want. Execute the oh wait, now it's just a fucking ad. But yeah, so is this legit? I mean, Joey's a little kind of like off the cuff. You know, he kind of has like a wild... He kind of says a lot. It's kind of hard to take him fully at his word. That's just kind of like where I'm at with Joey. He says a lot. He talks a lot. I remember he said that he's going to stop smoking weed like 5 times now. He's never stopped. You know, he just says shit sometimes. So, is the album actually done? Was it actually turned in a month ago? Like, I don't blame the label for delaying it. Nobody knows that Joey's about to drop an album. Joey should have... Joey, he was in the public eye with this whole East Coast, West Coast beef earlier in the summer. And it seems like that's all cooled down now. Nobody cares at this point. It was really hot topic for a minute there, and Joey was at the center of it at the beginning of the summer. But all of that wave of attention is gone now. And I feel like because that's passed, people are already super quick to, like, not give a fuck about Joey. Like, he should have dropped it, and obviously he probably wasn't ready. But if the stars aligned correctly, he would have been able to drop it right then in the midst of that beef. Now, unfortunately, just by the way that fans take to Joey, just the way that the public takes to Joey Badass and his style and his image, because of that hot topic is not hot anymore, people are back to this attitude of like, what's Joey up to? Like, what the fuck does Joey do? For some reason, I don't know why they have that with Joey, but I certainly don't do that. You know, I respect Joey, but the kids, man, they don't respect Joey like they used to. It's unfortunate. This album needs to come out, and hopefully it's really good. I have a feeling that it wasn't actually done, and this is kind of a cover-up. But maybe there's more that I'm missing. Let's... Oh, here we go. So Joey speaks on it himself. Let's hear what he has to say.
Push my shit back. My album is signed, sealed, and delivered over a month ago. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you know, I want to take him at his word. I'm gonna take him at his word. The album is done. I believe it. I mean, the man is a workhorse. He dropped a lot of fucking singles in that beef. He dropped a lot of tracks during that beef, pumping out music. So shit, man. I can only hope that the album is turned in. But the label, and isn't it the label's job to market the album? Like, what is the label doing? Does Joey have a marketing plan for this album? Does the label have anybody that can help Joey create a marketing plan if he doesn't? Like, what the fuck, bro? The people need the Joey. I need Joey. I need the new Joey album. And I want it packaged nicely in a cool art direction. So let's get on it. Let's get going.
this ain't cause of no sample clearances. This ain't cause no features. This ain't cause of no clashing with another artist on the date. Like, this is literally an exhibit A of the label getting in the artist's way. And I don't know if y'all noticed, but all year, I just been moving on road time. You know what I'm saying? So I'm signed to Columbia Records, But for the longest time, I just ain't been fucking with them. You know what I'm saying? Because all they do is get in my way. They really don't fucking contribute to nothing. Especially this year, like, you know, I'm not sure if y'all noticed, but all of my releases has been on YouTube. And it's been...
Except for the little EP. It's not entirely true. He dropped a 3-track EP, which is really good. I think it's the Pardon Me EP. That is on streaming. And it is excellent.
That way because I ain't got time to wait on nobody, bro. Like...
That's got to be incredibly frustrating, dude. If I couldn't just like drop my YouTube videos when I need to as soon as they're done, that would be maddening to me. That would be maddening. You know, it's probably in the end, it's probably a good thing I didn't get hired by H3 because that's exactly what would happen. I would be strapped up with the fucking H3 show content and I wouldn't be able to move on my own terms. So I think I'm just meant to be a solo independent agent out here, like fucking Joey Badass, dude. We gotta free Joey, free fucking Joey, man. Get him out of Colombia, the record label, not the country.
My shit got pushed back because the label pushed my shit back. My album is signed, sealed, and delivered over a month ago. You know what I'm saying? Like this, I'm way too fucking independent minded and self-sufficient to sit around and to wait for people who is like, you know, not getting in line with what the vision is. Like, I refuse to do it. I'm gonna find my own way. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna just fucking make it happen. It's what I've been doing since I was 17 years old, and I ain't gonna stop doing that for nobody.
Hell yeah, bro. Shout out 17-year-old Joey Badass. The kid was fucking what do you call it? A prodigy. The kid was a prodigy.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, listen, like, I've been trying to give my partners the time, you know what I'm saying, and their fair share to do their part, but it's just like time and time again, I'm let down by this fucking music business. I'm let down by this music industry, and it's like, yo, bro, I know y'all might be mad, but trust me, ain't none of y'all more mad than me. Like, y'all don't understand the fucking battles that get fought in these shadows. Like, y'all don't...
Dude, this is a very grounded and seemingly like honest statement from Joey, you know, just kind of venting to us, his fans, the people that care the most. Damn, bro, free Joey. We need Joey to be a free agent. It is time. It is time. This man is mature. His discography is aged like wine, like fine wine. He is aging like fine wine. We need to get his label obligations fulfilled, get him off the label, free Joey, let the man create and feed the fans. All right? I don't know what has to happen. I need somebody, if Joey is trapped, we need somebody to step in and help our man's Joey out. This is a call.
Y'all really don't understand the shit that us artists gotta go through and navigate in this music industry. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm way too fucking... This is what they told me. This is what the label wanted me to do. The label, on August 1st, they wanted me...
2 days ago, by the way, August 1st. He's talking about 2 days ago.
To announce that the project wasn't coming out on August 1st. That's the day that the shit's supposed to come out. I'm like, yo, are y'all niggas smoking meth? Like...
Bro, they want Joey's fan base to hate him. It seems like they want his fan base to turn on him.
Clearly, they don't give a fuck about y'all. Like, I mean, I'm convinced they don't give a fuck about me. So they damn sure don't give a fuck about y'all. But that's why I had to take it upon myself to come here and let y'all know, mano, straight to y'all face.
I do not know who Spicy Jones is. Never heard of Spicy Jones. I will check it out.
Because it's just like, yo, listen, man, like, this is such a bad representation of just the new energy that I'm on and the energy that I want to be on moving forward. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is what they told me. This is what the label wanted me to do. And to all my artists out there, man, listen, y'all motherfuckers overthink that shit when these labels approach y'all, because most of the time they just trying to get in the way. Like, you got a good thing going and they just want to come in and fuck it up, and whole fucking chain of command and administration, and like, bro, this shit is just fucking it's fucking the culture.
Hold up. Zep exec point. Is this, the fuck did you just recommend me, bro? What the fuck? Is this what you're talking about? Spicy Jones? You asked if I fuck with Spicy Jones? Peak? Dude, this doesn't even exist. Is this you? The fuck is this? I'm sorry, is this your music? I'm not trying to roast. I haven't even listened to it, but you asked if I fuck with it, but it's like an unknown. I typed in Spicy Jones and it's, I don't know. Nope. Okay. All right. Well, never mind then.
You know what I'm saying? So to all my fucking artists out there, like, really, really, really think it through when these labels approach y'all. You know what I'm saying? At this point, I would say just...
You know, and I feel like that goes for any type of entertainment industry. Like if you're a YouTuber, if you're a model, if you're, I don't know, an influencer or something, be wary when these companies come to you and ask for the rights to your shit for a lump sum of money. If they're coming to you like that, chances are you're doing something right on your own. And you're probably on the road to building something on your own and then owning the full rights to that if you just stick your nose to the grindstone and focus and stay focused on the right things. I could totally see how it'd be tempting. And honestly, I don't know how I would move if I were to be offered a whole bunch of money for certain things. It really just depends on what it is. But I like to think I would keep my integrity and not sell out, right, for my... at the expense of my content, at the expense of losing the rights to my content. Now, the one exception is the H3 podcast, but that's just, it's not happening. We're building our own kingdom here at Quarter Day Recordings, and it's a beautiful thing here. But yeah, so free Joey Badass. Columbia Records is holding his music hostage. The album is turned in, but they are not releasing it, basically for no reason. Well, honestly, I think they're holding it because it hasn't been promoted enough. There's no hype around it. They need to put together, they as in Columbia Records, they need to put together a marketing plan, get Joey connected with a marketing team, or maybe Joey's got it all figured out. Market the fuck out of this album for a week, and then drop it. It doesn't need to take that long. Do it for a week. It could be 3 days. Joey's got a big enough name. Honestly, you could do the Tyler rollout, announce it on Friday, drop it on Monday. Joey should do, I don't know. Columbia Records is fumbling the Joey bag, and it's pretty disappointing. Alright. Oh boy. Should we do this? Okay. This is my opinion piece. This is the section, this is the Derek Kaufman, Derek Obscure op-ed section of the stream. Alright. I have something I have to get off my chest here. What the fuck is going on with Tyler the Creator fans? Now, don't get me wrong. I, myself, am a Tyler the Creator fan. As you can see, I've got an Igor poster back here, and I've got a Chromacopia poster back here. I love Tyler, and I have since 2010. All right? Just like everybody else. But I am not going to not call out interesting things that Tyler does. Like, I'm not going to, if Tyler does something that is kind of weird or something, I'm going to report on it because I like Tyler. I'm going to report on the things he does. All right, it's up to Tyler to do the good things or the bad things. I'm just here to report. So I made a video. I in the last stream I talked about how Tyler practically stole a song by Silk Money, and you can go watch that video if you want. is pretty compelling. The evidence is pretty compelling, if you ask me. And it is pretty much undeniable that the songs are very similar. It is undeniable. And actually, we need to just go and listen to them right now, just so my point can be made. So first we're going to do Mom and Him, Tyler, and then we're going to do My Partner Dim by Silk Money. Alright, this is for posterity.
Si no pruebas la nueva.
Alright. This is the song My Partner Dim by Silk Money, released 3 years ago.
BB, nigga, that's my partner, them nigga DB, SB3272, nigga, that's my partner, them nigga GL, OBE8BB, nigga, that's my partner, them.
Okay. Got it? Shit. Keep grabbing the wrong screen. You got that? Of course you do. Right? And then you got... Oh, what? And then you got Mom and Him.
Bro, my mom and them, hit it out, spit it out, get it out, that's on my mom and them, hit it out, spit it out, get it out. Browdy thinking ABB, nigga, that's my partner, them nigga DB, SB3272, nigga, that's my partner, them nigga GL.
And so the thing is, they've collabed in the past. And I do need to correct the record on one thing here. So in my video, I said that, I read a comment that Silk Money had dissed Tyler, the Creator, on his new album that came out before Don't Tap the Glass came out. And so I saw that. I thought that must have been true. And I have this false memory, I guess, of being aware of the fact that Silk Money had recently dissed Tyler. I looked into it further. I did not find any instance or evidence of Silk Money ever dissing Tyler, the Creator. So, and I put a statement in the description of that video, but my point is, I don't know what the truth is, okay? In the video I posted, I said I could see Tyler doing this. If Silk Money actually dissed Tyler earlier this year, I could see Tyler last week doing this interpolation of a Silk Money song, not only just a Silk Money song, but the most popular Silk Money song. I could see that happening. That's another part of the evidence here is My Partner Dim is by Silk Money, who Tyler has collaborated with, and it's a song that went pretty viral on TikTok earlier this decade. So it's Silk's most popular song. Tyler has worked with Silk in the past. I thought that Silk had just dissed Tyler earlier this year, but that didn't happen. But that gave me reason to believe that Tyler had motive to interpolate the Silk Money song on this new album. But correcting the record, Silk has not dissed Tyler up until, this whole Mom and Him controversy. Since Don't Tap the Glass came out, Silk has accused Tyler of copying his song, which I'm still like, I think if it wasn't on purpose by Tyler, then it was like an instance of unconscious replication. It could be that Tyler heard the song and heard it subliminally years ago on TikTok or something when it was more popular, and then he ended up, Tyler's a creative guy. He's always making shit. So, of course, you're going to make things that are similar to other things that you've heard. But the question is, did Tyler do it intentionally? Did he do it on purpose? I don't know. That is my point, and that was always my point. But it is undeniable that these songs sound very similar, all right? It is undeniable that they have the same cadence, the hook has the same structure, right? It's in the cadence, and it's in the flow. It's not just the word, but look at the reaction that I've gotten. The reality denying reaction from these Tyler stans is unbelievable. It's genuinely unbelievable. This is my TikTok. This is the Quarter Day Recordings TikTok. I posted this clip here. Dropped. Surprise. Boom. Takes the world by storm. Came out on Monday. Don't tap the glass. Don't do it. Like I was just saying, don't do it. Don't tap that glass. But if something sounded familiar on that album, it might have been the track Momonym, because Silk Money claims Tyler the Creator ripped off his song My Potnadim on the new Tyler album. So here's the Tyler track.
Get it out, spit it out, get it out, that's on my mom and them. Get it out, spit it out, get it out, that's on my mom and them.
That's on my mom and him. All right, and then here's the Silk Money track.
72, nigga, that's my partner, them. GLOBEABB, nigga, that's my partner, them.
So it came out August 14th, 2021. Now, Tyler the Creator collabed with Silk Money around the similarities is undeniable. Even if you think that Tyler didn't do it on purpose, how are you going to deny those similarities? But they do just that. They do just that. I'm honestly just in disbelief. They don't even sound the same. What? Crying emoji. Someone replies to that. For real, not even close. The basis being that they use the same slang, which predates both songs anyways. What the hell? Now, they don't know this because this is just a clip on TikTok, but in the full video, I mentioned the fact that other people have used the phrase momonym or synonym in hip-hop music in the past. I specifically give Tech Nine as an example, which is a song I've been aware of for like almost 15 years, Momonym by Tech Nine. But that's not the issue. The issue isn't the slang. The issue is the cadence. The issue is the delivery, right? Someone goes, if we got mad at every song that sounds slightly similar to another one, we would have to eventually stop making music. These songs have barely anything similar. Barely anything similar? Now, if you go to these people's pages, you'll see, oh shit, I didn't mean to, okay. Well, not this example. Tyler the Creator album dropped. All right, hold up. Surprise. Let me pause that. Some of these people, not that example, but some of these people, actually a surprising amount of these people, maybe not surprising, but they have pictures of Tyler in their profile in one way or another. And I'll show you on YouTube too. So these are Tyler stans, specifically Tyler stans, right? I'm a Tyler fan, okay? I'm not a Tyler stan though. That's a whole different beast. But yeah, they go, if we get mad at every song that sounds slightly similar, then we'd have to stop making music. These songs have barely anything similar. I go, they have multiple collaborations together. And then I say, and then Silk dissed Tyler earlier. I should delete this. Or can I edit? I'll have to go back and delete this because I thought Silk had dissed Tyler. But it's not that hard to believe Tyler would do this. It's still not that hard to believe. And to be honest, I'm not mad at it with that context in mind, but denying that they sound alike is just silly because they do. Brother, they just rhyme. It's more than that. Somebody goes, they sound nothing alike? Question mark. Like I'm crazy. They're trying to make it. They're trying to make me feel like I'm crazy because I think those songs sound alike. They do. They sound alike. I just go, I disagree. Just because he did a similar flow doesn't mean it's stolen. I said what Tyler did is more of an interpolation, which I'm sure he ran past lawyers first. In the full video, I go on to discover that Silk recently dissed Tyler. It's not true. It's not true. I need to go delete these comments. Which would give Tyler motive to do this, but Silk did not diss Tyler. So it honestly just makes things a little more strange. It makes it so like maybe Tyler didn't do this as an intentional like dig at Silk if it was on purpose. If I don't know I don't know. These people are acting as if I'm accusing Tyler of copyright infringement, which I never did. Someone else goes, they sound nothing alike. Okay, so that's the TikTok comments. A lot of reality denial going on TikTok. But that's not all, because we've also got the YouTube comments. We've also got the YouTube comments, right? This person, shout out at dot period 5467. their enlightened take is, brother, one of them is fast-paced transition with borderline screechy production, and the other is full-on bassy hip-hop song. Why the fuck would Tyler, quote, make a statement, bro? Bro, you can't just oh, this is such a stupid, it's so unbelievably, like, he's not interfacing with any of my points in the video. I made a 7-minute long video, and he didn't interface with anything I actually said. Thank God someone's in here to back me up. They go, bruh stole the flow and lyrics. Fuck you mean, with a clown emoji. Yes, exactly. But then somebody replies to that person saying, are you serious or just rage baiting? Because they sound nothing alike. They sound nothing alike. The reality denial on two different platforms is crazy. It's crazy to me. It's Tyler the Creator album drop. Sorry. It's crazy. And so that's why my conclusion is Tyler the Creator stands across the entire internet. Just his fan base is fucking, they've lost their minds. They've lost their friggin' minds, right? I'm trying to find an example. All right, hold on. Bear with me here. I'm looking for something. Okay, so here's an example of what I'm talking about. These people are solely obsessed with Tyler the Creator. So this guy here goes, are you serious or just rage baiting because they sound nothing alike? And then you go to this person's profile on YouTube, and their description is, Tyler the Creator is my goat. I'm here, I'm listening to Bastard, or you're annoying me with comments on old vids. Okay? So, just kids that like Tyler a lot is kind of what I'm getting here. But I don't actually know. I'm just assuming. Someone goes, yeah, bro, you can't copyright a guitar riff or a drum fill, and lyrical technique would be the same thing. I never claimed Tyler of breaking copyright law. I never accused Tyler of copyright infringement. I just said that they sound alike. I just said that they sound alike. These people obviously didn't watch the video. It's just rage. It's just rage responses. Silk Money needs to chill and to return to drop classics. Fuck this copy or not copy shit. Literally everyone does it since the birth of music. So corny. Okay, you can say that until you create something and then somebody steals it and then you're fucking pissed. Like there's a reason copyright law exists. Copyright law is the only way, or the main way, that musicians get paid. Like, if copyright law crumbles, if we stop giving a fuck about copyright law, nobody's gonna make any money off of their music or creative property or art. Like, it's crazy to me, the people disrespecting copyright law. But I don't even think that Tyler broke any laws. I think what he did is an interpolation. I think it's considered an interpolation. And to be honest, I'm pretty sure Tyler probably, in my opinion, he probably ran the track by a lawyer. If it was intentional, if he knew what he was doing, I don't know what the truth is, but if Tyler did do this intentionally, I'm sure he ran it past a lawyer to make sure that it counts as fair use, as an interpolation, and not like a copyright, not a rip. Let's see. It's sad, but unfortunately every artist does this at some point. People act like Tyler is the bastion of change and rejection, but in reality, he's like every other artist. This is a reach. Okay. So that's what I'm dealing with here. I just wanted to... I think that's it on that. I just had to say it. I had to say it. And I'm definitely going to clip this, and they're definitely going to hate the fact that I'm saying this. But Tyler the Creator stands. You guys have lost your minds. You are denying reality. It's not a big deal. I don't think Tyler infringed on anybody's copyright. but it is what it is. The songs sound the same. All right. Moving on. We got 2 more stories before we get to dive into the Brad Taste of Music rabbit hole. 2 more stories. These are actually 2 stories from today. So these are fresh news. Posted 6 hours ago. Soulja Boy arrested in LA after cops say they found gun during traffic stop. All right. The last time I reported on Soulja Boy, he was getting cleared on charges of rape or something like that. And he is a bozo. I remember I called him a bozo in my last video. It was good stuff. Here he is in all of his glory with a Gucci headband. Okay, so here he is back in trouble today. Soulja Boy was arrested after police say they found a firearm during a traffic stop. TMZ has confirmed. Jesus Christ. It's currently unclear. Oh, wait. Law enforcement sources tell us the rapper was a passenger in a vehicle that was pulled over around 2:30 a.m. this morning. During the stop, officers spotted a firearm in the car, and Soulja Boy was taken into custody and booked on suspicion of being a felon in possession of a firearm. It's currently unclear what prompted the traffic stop in the first place, and details about the firearm or whether anyone else was involved remain unclear as well. We got Soulja Boy on the TMZ Celebrity Tour Saturday outside his store on Melrose. Oh, wait. So this is the same day. This is later this night. In the middle of the night, he was arrested. But so sure, we'll get some footage, same day footage of him. Soulja Boy posted videos on Instagram Saturday night from his birthday party at LA nightclub Poppy. So it was his birthday party. Damn, that's funny.
What's up, Soulja Boy?
Are we still like Soulja Boy is really that big of a deal? This is just feeding his ego. So like people. Granted, if it's his birthday, happy birthday. Shout out, happy birthday, man. Fuck it.
How you feeling?
What up, TMZ? What up, TMZ?
What's up? You got some big fans on the bus.
They stopped by the TMZ bus, bro. Look at all these white people. Dude, these people are like, it's Soulja Boy. I've always wanted him. It's like going fishing. You don't know. You're on the TMZ tour in Hollywood. You're just going fishing. You don't know who you're gonna get. Oh, a wild Soulja Boy popped up. You don't know if you're going to get Soulja Boy. You don't know if you're going to get JoJo Siwa. You don't know if you're going to get Leonardo DiCaprio. It could be anybody.
Saw you and they got excited. And we was like, we got to circle back for you.
He's got the double cup. Is he drinking lean, bro?
This is my new store right here, SODMG Melrose.
Oh, shout out his new store.
Tonight I'm celebrating my birthday at Poppy's.
Wait, no, he raped somebody, didn't he? Okay, granted, he wasn't convicted. But sketchy dude. Also, I think we also report he performed at the Trump inauguration. Can't forget about that either. He has had quite the year. Started off performing for Trump inauguration party, and then he was acquitted of rape or something like that, sexual assault, and now here he is on the TMZ bus, and then later that night he's getting arrested. He's living a very fruitful life.
Y'all want to pop out?
I was just telling them about Poppy.
I love y'all so much. Huh? Big Leo energy, month of July.
You got to come on.
Okay, here he is. Schmoozing with the people. Okay. This is him later that night. His birthday celebration. Bro, I don't need no security. Those are like famous last words, right? Famous last words. Bro, this looks so boring. Holy shit. I'm not one to like go to clubs and shit. And I'm sure, but I'm sure they could be fun. But whatever this is, nobody looks like they're having an ounce of fun. And it's so packed in there. There's music playing, nobody's dancing. All right. Okay. Before the arrest. Okay, my shit's frozen here. Are we serious? You're not gonna let me scroll? It's weird. All right. Oh, that's it. All right. Riveting stuff. Riveting stuff, people. Is there any let's see what Reddit has to say. It's always fun to do. These motherfuckers can never get pulled over without catching a charge. It's true. Survivorship bias. They get caught so they on YouTube. If they weren't, they won't be because it's not interesting. That's true. Let's see what they're saying. I see what you're saying, but to add context, Soulja Boy is the first rapper to get caught in LA with a gun. What? I don't know. Okay. Thanks, Reddit, for the great insight. All right. One last top of the show story, and then I'm going to take like a 5-minute break, and then I'm going to hop back in, and we're going to dive deep into the Brabbit hole. The Brad Taste in Music rabbit hole. The Brabbit hole. All right, but before we get there, this is a really funny one. In extremely poor taste, Rod Stewart's tour features AI video of Ozzy Osbourne taking selfies with musicians like XXXTentacion, Kurt Cobain, and Amy Winehouse in heaven. It doesn't get more boomer and more offensive than that. Bro, whoever did that, like, obviously it wasn't Rod Stewart's idea. This is somebody, maybe it was Rod's idea. I don't know. I don't know. But I was about to give Rod the benefit of the doubt and say it was just somebody on his tour, somebody that works for him had this brilliant idea. But shit, maybe this idea did come directly from Rod, because I feel like somebody that works for Rod would have the greater sense not to do this. And something this atrocious could only come from the top down. That's honestly the only thing that makes sense. So maybe this is Rod's brilliant idea, but I don't know. Let's read into it. This is posted today, by the way. This is breaking news. Over the past 2 weeks on his One Last Time tour, Rod Stewart has been dedicating his 1988 hit Forever Young to Ozzy Osbourne, who died last month at 76. Rest in peace. On the night of the Black Sabbath frontman's passing, Stewart announced the song as a photo of Osbourne was briefly displayed on the screen behind him. Pretty standard. Since then, however, that tribute has come to include some of the most audacious AI slop I've seen in recent memory. Ugh. During his past handful of shows, Stewart has been performing Forever Young with an AI-generated video of Osbourne taking selfies in heaven with, quote, eternal stars like Janis Joplin, Prince, Tina Turner, Bob Marley, Tupac, Aaliyah, Michael Jackson, Freddie Mercury, George Michael, Kurt Cobain, XXXTentacion, Whitney Houston, and Amy Winehouse. Jesus Christ, dude. And by the way, how are they going to leave Mac Miller out of this list of greats? How are they going to... They're going to leave Mac fucking Miller? The disrespect. Not only is Rod Stewart and his tour management team or whatever the fuck disrespecting all of these artists here, these artists that are dead, these dead artists here, disrespecting all of them, but they're also backhanding my boy Mac Miller. It's so fucked up. The clip first popped up last week on an Instagram account full of similar looking brain rot, and the full video includes Osbourne afterlife moments with Jimi Hendrix and David Bowie as well. Very sad. A lot of those people died because of drugs, Stewart said after showing the clip at his PNC Music Pavilion show in Charlotte, North Carolina on Tuesday. I'm still here, though. No way did he say that, bro. No way did he say that. Is this a flex? Is Rod Stewart... It genuinely feels like Rod is flexing on his dead musical contemporaries right now. What the actual hell? That's so fucking wild. Is this man just losing his mind? This is total just old person behavior. That's so fucking funny. It's pretty harrowing, and you can see it below from Stewart's show in Alpharetta, Georgia on Friday. Oh god, this is going to be great. I need... Okay, hold on. I need to do this right. Oh god. Okay. Full screen. Jesus Christ, dude. This might... This is... God, TikTok sucks. Oh my god, this is terrifying. Holy shit. Oh my god, dude, this is fucking... Bro! This is not real, dude. What the fuck? Run! Dude! The fact that AI can be used by boomers it should be criminal, dude. AI needs an age maximum. You know, most things you have to be a certain age to do something. AI, you can't be a certain age to do it. Like, you can't be past a certain age to use AI. This is absolutely terrifying. This is so disrespectful. And Rod Stewart has no idea. He is so unaware. Rod is so unaware. And it's just, I don't even blame Rod himself. Like, he's probably an alright guy. It's just like an old person thing. Their brains cannot detect how bad using AI is. They can't detect that it even looks bad. Like, there's something about it that old people cannot even see that something is AI. So in Rod's mind, he probably thinks that this is really cool and hip or something. You know, in his words, not mine, hip. When it's just so atrocious. Freddie Mercury, and they're in heaven, dude. Like, oh, brother, this is so bad. George Michael, Kurt Cobain, XXX, the fucking like. Just the only connection is just they're all dead. They're all dead. And apparently Rod said, "Man, a lot of them died from drugs, but I'm still here." Like, he's flexing on him, bro. It's so fucking disrespectful. There's layers to the disrespect. Amy Winehouse. Yeah, that's shocking. That's fucking shocking, dude. I can't even. It's so funny. Yeah, definitely like a cursed video of the week. All right. So that was a lot of stuff we just did there. A lot of stuff I just talked about. Hopefully, you enjoyed at least one of those stories. Now, I am going to take a quick break, and then we're going to hop into the Brad Taste in Music. The fall of Brad Taste in Music. The Brabbit hole. We're going to fall down the Brabbit hole in about 5 minutes. Alright. I'm ready. We got a lot to watch together here. A lot to react to. Alright, and it all has to do with the YouTuber known as Brad Taste in Music. Now, I am going to start a little farther back than the current controversy that he's in. It's actually not even a controversy that he's in. It's just like a full-on, like, he's a shitty person and everybody's just not fucking with him anymore. It's less of just like a controversy and more of just like a what do I call it? Basically, he I'll just cut to the chase. He was arrested for like abusing his wife. He was arrested for abusing his partner, right? And then takes no accountability for it, whatever. Before all of that, he was actually getting like more canceled in like internet terms. He was actually going through something that's more closer to like an actual like cancellation. Right now, he's just like has no career left and he needs to go work at Burger King. A cancellation you can survive. Getting arrested for domestic violence, that's a little tougher. But so we've got this great video that I watched like a couple months ago at this point. It's been a while. I thought about watching it on Scratch Up Live. Ended up deciding against it. I thought about making a video about Brad Taste in Music a couple months ago, and then I decided against it because there was nothing really happening. I didn't feel like just like stirring up shit out of nowhere. But here we are with a new controversy. So now is the time to watch this video. It is titled How This YouTuber Lost Everything in 5 Days. And this was posted 9 months ago by Anarchist. It's a great channel. 1.7 million subscribers. I recommend, give this channel a subscribe. They make great
traders
internet content about influencers and YouTubers and shit. And so I want to watch most of this video to give a background of where things really started to fall apart for Brad. All right, and it kind of started. It definitely started last year before any of this, and I was aware of it early on because it had to do with Ethan Klein. I am a fan of the H3 podcast. Love it or hate it. Love me or hate me for it. I am. It is what it is. But Brad had a falling out with Ethan last year. I never even watched Brad's content until that happened. So that happened, and then everything kind of started to spiral out of control even further for Brad from there. Oh shit. How about I unmute it?
From being one of the most respected music reviewers on YouTube to having mental breakdowns on stream.
Leave me and my partner alone, and I'm gonna keep making videos every single day. Let's do it every single day because you.
Bradley Lemon, aka Brad's Taste in Music, has had one of the most chaotic and bizarre downfalls in recent YouTube history. One that left his fans confused, concerned, and angry at the same time. Hi, I'm the Internet Anarchist. I create weekly YouTube documentaries, and today...
Yup. Shout out, Internet Anarchist.
With a meme...
So we're gonna get the whole...
We're
gonna get the full Brad picture. We're gonna see the rise to the fall. That's why this video is titled "The Fall of Brad Taste in Music," right? But first, before we get to the fall, here's the rise.
And today, we'll be looking into the unfortunate demise of Brad Taste in Music, how a series of bad decisions and poor responses broke down his public image, and
I'm learning here. This is me studying what not to do as a YouTuber.
Turned him into a lol cow. Brad began his YouTube career in March of 2017 with a meme song about Eminem.
Hi, my name is Eminem. Your girl wanted Eminem, so I gave her an Eminem.
This didn't go super viral, but it still performed well enough to encourage Brad to continue making videos. But instead of sticking to memes, Brad quickly transitioned into posting album reviews.
Hey viewers, Bradley here with a review for Forced Witness by Alex Cameron.
These reviews took strong inspiration from other popular music YouTubers at the time, like Anthony Fantano, allowing him to cultivate a small audience. However, his channel wouldn't take off until a year later, when he came up with a genius idea. Instead of just posting his thoughts, he started including his first-time reaction to a song or album in his videos.
I just felt like I just zapped through a portal. That was awesome.
His viewers found this new format to be a lot more engaging than the plain reviews. And then, in April of 2018, Brad's his business model from the get-go is very sketchy, right? And it starts off fine, the reaction type of shit, but it quickly devolves into something that I find morally wrong. And nowadays it's like completely, like if you try and do what he did nowadays, I mean, sure, you probably get away with it, but it's a pretty slimy business model. You'll see. His channel saw its first viral video. His reaction to the Black Parade album, My Chemical Romance, became incredibly popular, racking up hundreds of thousands of views. By 2019, he had gained over 40,000 subscribers, and this number increased to over 100,000 subscribers, and even dropped live streaming as well. This career, and
this is where it starts to get slimy, in my opinion.
To expand and monetize his content, he started live streaming as well. This was a great move, as these streams quickly became the biggest source of income for his channel. Looking back, however, it's obvious that these streams were also the beginning of his eventual downfall. You see, live streams allowed viewers to request reviews of certain albums, but instead of just fulfilling these demands, Brad came up with a clever monetization scheme. Put simply, viewers had to donate up to $400 for Brad to consider their request. This, combined with the earnings from his regular videos, meant that Brad was raking in huge amounts every month.
So who the fuck, the type of person, now if you're one of these people, I'm not trying to offend you, but who the fuck pays a YouTuber to review their music, like to review any song? I'm sure a lot of it would be like to review their own music. So it's like, sure, you want to pay to get Brad's opinion on your music that you created. That's one thing. But people were essentially using Brad as a jukebox to just be able to listen to songs that they like, but they're paying Brad for it. So what Brad is doing is stealing the money that an artist would otherwise make off of a stream. So, I mean, it's not that direct, but indirectly stealing money from an artist. Like, that could be multiple streams going out to multiple people, but no, instead you're blasting one song out to thousands and thousands of people illegally. It's illegal what Brad has done, which obviously like destroyed any chance for his channel to actually be monetized. I'm at least on YouTube. I don't know what Twitch is like, but so that's why he came up with a scheme to just fans would just donate up to $400. Like his it's slimy. It's slimy business practice. You know, get your bag, make your money or whatever, but I'm gonna fucking judge you for how you're doing it. You're charging fans up to $400 to get a song request for a song that you don't even own. It's fucked, bro. This is like copyright law 101. Do you want these songs to be monetized? You want music to be profitable? You want to be able to make money off your creations? Then you have to abide by copyright law. Brad doesn't give a fuck. He has no fucking like moral code here. Is no like, I don't even think he thought about it twice. In fact, I think he argued that he argued against the copyright law. He's like, no, YouTube keeps fucking. I saw him one time. YouTube keeps suspending my account. That's not fair. That's not fair. It's like, bro, you're ripping people's music like that. That's not fair.
And that's where everything started going downhill. As time went on, viewers started noticing some odd behavior from Brad. He was streaming almost every day, being his usual self, but something felt off about his demeanor. The truth came out in January of 2022, when Brad uploaded a video titled, "I've been turning around my life." In this video, Brad came clean about his severe weed addiction and how sitting in front of a computer all
his weed addiction. He has a weed addiction. All right, so that's the first crybaby moment. Like he's going through something, and that something is apparently he's just addicted to weed, which could be detrimental for sure. But okay, like Brad, you're gonna have to follow that up with like a "hear me out" or something, because I don't get it. Like, anyways, let's move on.
Day was ruining his mental health.
I had a bad weed addiction. I discovered weed, and it was just like, it felt like it gave me a new life. And by that, I mean, I forgot everything that happened beforehand and became really isolated, and it felt like...
But, this is fair enough. I could totally see this. Like, if you're not prepared for that, especially if you had just discovered it and you're going through this, like, you're excited about weed phase, a little too much so, and, you aren't used to it, and it knocks you off your rhythm and whatnot, and you're not performing like you would like to be because of the weed. That's fair. At this point, given Brad, like, bro, get better, bro. It's like I'm rooting for you at this point, Brad. I'm rooting for him at this point still, even though I think it's a little silly.
Like I was living on a different planet.
He had more money than he knew what to do with, so he turned to weed for stimulation, and it backfired horribly.
I heard you mentioning a struggle with disassociation. I've been having the same experience for years after a bad
I appreciate that. It's not that I'm happy that you're going through it. It's just nice to know that someone else, like, I'm just not alone in this shit.
Thankfully.
So, crying on stream, which I feel bad. I'm a crier. I cry. But, I keep that offline. I keep the cries, I keep the emotions offline. Brad is just doing all full on display for people. Like he's clearly, it was obvious from everybody that he was going through something even as far back as 3 years ago.
Brad recognized the issue with this addiction and promised to cut it out of his life completely.
Right now I'm about 5 months clean.
And the thing with Brad is like, he thinks that we actually cared about. I say we. I was never a viewer of his content, so, but as far as like just YouTubers go, he thinks that like people care about his personal life. Like, bro, we just like the music reactions, dude. Like, ma'am, this is a Wendy's.
Which is awesome. But even though I'm 5 months clean, still think about it every day. So still got
sir, what would you like to order?
Long way to go.
This connected deeply with many viewers who had similar struggles, with one comment stating, as someone who has struggled.
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it.
Could you imagine that? That'd be crazy.
With depression, anxiety, and hefty reliance on weed, these videos give me hope that I can turn it around. I'm glad you're doing better, Brad. Small step.
Alright, so kind of skip ahead.
Fortunately, he was making good.
Right, so Brad, he's struggling, he's crying on stream. He has a weed addiction, okay? We feel bad. He could turn it around, right?
For this, I've made content that's very much
commentary in his content.
Now, I take blame for this. I've made content that's very much encouraged people to say some stupid shit like, you know, Japanese music showing up as anime music, or reggaeton is all copy and paste garbage. Another one being there's a lot of Asian hate casually just thrown in the mix as well.
Odd. Thank you for taking accountability, but it's kind of odd.
Most of his opinions, like the ones about people writing off music simply because of its originating country, were fairly valid and level-headed. And because of his good takes, many of his fans started paying attention to his political views, even more than his musical opinions. Unfortunately, this ended up having horrible consequences for Brad's online reputation. It all started in June of 2024, when Brad posted a now-deleted picture with Ethan and Hila Klein from the H3 podcast. Now, taking a picture with a popular podcaster should be a relatively inoffensive thing. However, due to his previous political views, a large portion of his audience took issue with these photos. For those who don't know, both Ethan and Hila are Jewish. Hila is also from Israel and was even part of the mandatory Israeli Defense Force program. So for these particular fans, Brad taking a picture with the host of the H3 podcast was akin to him supporting genocidal Zionists.
Psychotic take, by the way. That's insane. Ethan and Hila do not support the Israeli government. They do not support Netanyahu. But regardless, Brad took a picture with Ethan and Hila.
This led to tons of backlash on Twitter and other social platforms. Brad tried to calm things down by providing an explanation on Twitter, stating, "I'm aware that being around Ethan..."
He went to their live show, met them, and then he turned around and fucking practically stabbed them in the back because of the reaction of his fans. Like just like completely folding, no spine, right? Completely not understanding the situation at all, not even trying to understand the situation, and then just folds like a lawn chair. It's pathetic.
And Hill at the moment is very questionable. I wanted to meet them despite people's valid criticisms of them. I'm aware this is a bad look, and posting a photo with them upsets many people. Not the best decision on my part.
He doesn't even, like, I feel like from this statement, he doesn't even know why he shouldn't, quote unquote, shouldn't be around them. Like, he just knows that people are mad about it, so he's like, ah! Right? It's so pathetic. Oh, jeez. Hold on. I gotta put a pause in this. I'm getting a call. I have to take this. 1 second. Hello? I'm streaming right now. No. Do you need me to... Well, did you get my text? No, she fell asleep. Yeah. I'll be done in like an hour probably. Oh, for real? Okay. Well, I'm gonna put the gate up. Bye. Sorry about that. You got a little taste of the home life there. All right. Anyways, pathetic, spineless.
However, instead of calming things down, it made matters even worse for Brad, with a reply stating, "Wait, you know there were problematic, and why? Then why would you ever want to meet them? If you knew Ethan such Hiller were Zionists, why even risk your reputation for that meeting?" Where
I have a lot I could say there. Again, Ethan and Hila, they actually literally voted against Netanyahu. Okay, Hila was born in Israel. Her family, for generations, lived in Israel. Still lives in Israel. It's her home country. I mean, what is she, what is she supposed to do? It's fucked what they're doing to Ethan and Hila out there in the wilderness. And this is like a prime example of how fucked it is. Ruining other people's careers.
Brad
for no
tried
reason.
to further justify his actions by saying, "I wanted to meet them because they were famous, and I had the opportunity to..."
And the dude, Brad, is so dumb. He's so dumb. No, you didn't want to meet them because they were famous. Just famous. I mean, maybe that's true, but like, you guys were like, you liked them. You were at their live show. You didn't just want to meet them because they were famous. You wanted to meet them because you liked Ethan. I mean, and then other people tell you that you shouldn't like him, and you don't actually even understand why fully, clearly, but you fold like a launcher. It's so fucking pathetic, bro.
A creator who was a pivotal part of my childhood and early YouTube adventures. He also made a series of tweets voicing his support for Palestine, stating, "What's happening right now in Palestine is awful beyond comprehension, and I finally understand why it's been so hard for me to speak about it. I said that I stayed quiet because I didn't know enough, but
Dude, and then, yeah, man, like, that's the other, dude, fucking, what's happening in Palestine is so unbelievably, heart-wrenchingly, it's like the worst of the worst of the worst of the worst crimes against humanity. It is so sad. It is utterly deplorable, right? But the problem is, people are blaming the Jewish race as opposed to blaming the government of Israel. It's like, that's the simple, like, it's confusing. It's complicated. It's a complex situation. Not even that it's a complex situation. I mean, it's a genocide happening. And what's complex about that? It's clear as day what's happening there. But it gets messy with like the Jewish race with the Israeli government and the quote unquote ethno state. It's intentionally messy, and I blame the state of Israel. Right? It's not Jewish people to blame. Like, people, it's just sad to see the casual bigotry that has just taken over even quote unquote progressive circles. It fucking sucks. Well, fuck it.
truthfully, I felt like I couldn't listen. Members of my family have died.
But yeah, and then but the forcing of people to comment on it, I don't know. This is far from hip hop at this point, but you know, YouTuber, music reviewer, YouTuber, we're in the shits, bro. We're here, we're doing the damn thing on the internet, okay? We're getting into the weeds of it all.
At the hands of Hamas, and it honestly has been one of the hardest situations I've ever been presented. I understand why people are upset, and I want to make it very clear that I stand with the people of Palestine. I haven't talked to many of my family members.
Yeah, I stand with the people of Palestine too.
In months, because they believe Israel's horrific actions are justified. I know they are not. Israel is committing genocide against the Palestinian people. I'm going to do my best to keep educating myself and listen to Palestinian voices, and I hope you guys are able to be patient with me.
See, I feel like this is a really fair statement from Brad. Right? Like, this is probably like his best statement so far and since, to be honest. Like, he's actually like, hey, like, I'm trying to learn. I'm listening to Palestinian voices. Like, Israel's committing a genocide against Palestine, against the Palestinian people. He wants to learn. Like, dude, fuck yeah, bro. Like, I like this mindset that he's got.
I genuinely try to learn.
But they cooked him, bro. They cooked him for taking a picture with Ethan Klein a year ago. It's so fucking stupid.
And tried to defend Brad from the backlash, with one of them telling Brad that is, quote, being way too harsh on himself, and that not everything has to be tied back to something controversial. But by this point, Brad was on board with denouncing Ethan and Healer, stating, the famous people...
It's fucking... He's, again, spineless, he folded like a lawn chair.
Question, hated by a lot of people for really strong and dangerous opinions, and I plastered my smile.
Ethan and Hila don't have strong and dangerous opinions. They have a humanitarian perspective on the whole situation. It's people are rightfully livid and furious at what's happening in Gaza, but they are directing that anger, at least in the case of Ethan and Hila, they're misfire. They're directing it in the wrong place. It's so the mass, like how heavy of a cancellation that Ethan has gone through for nothing. It's mind-boggling.
Face next to them and posted.
And Brad fueled that. That's why I'm pissed, because Brad. That's why I'm even talking about this, obviously, because Brad helped fuel that. And things just got worse and worse and worse for our buddy Brad, as we will come to find out.
Online. I've become sloppy. I should be more harsh on myself.
I've become sloppy for taking a picture with Ethan and Hila Klein at their live show, for going and having a fun time at a live show and meeting a person that you look up to. I've been sloppy. Bro, you are a spineless coward idiot.
Than that, he even apologized directly for posting the picture, with a tweet reading, "This image made a statement that I did not intend. I'd like to apologize for people who were hurt or
clueless
upset by this." Brad likely
get this man off the internet.
Thought that completely.
I was saying this a year ago. Actually, I've talked about Brad before. I've talked about this whole situation. I made a video on this very early on in this channel. One of my very earliest videos was about this situation.
Backtracking and throwing Ethan and Hila under the bus would end the controversy. However, things were about to get a whole lot worse. This is because Ethan would respond on his Instagram, where he called out Brad for declaring him to be a genocidal Zionist without doing any research on his actual views regarding the Israel-Palestine situation. This divided the internet even further, with one group supporting Brad's decision to go against the H3 podcast hosts, and the other criticizing him for not having a concrete stance on the matter. And this was starting to destroy Brad's mental health, leading to a breakdown on Instagram, reading, "I genuinely don't understand how anyone is supposed to handle the amount of noise that comes from having any opinion. I think I've seen every single side of this situation be mad at me for a different reason. I'm either doing too much."
Brad, I feel for him in this moment. He's realizing that he is in a very unfair and ridiculous predicament, right? His feet are being held to the fire by like you know, even though they're supporting a good cause, a lot of these people are fucking psycho. Like, they're crazy. You can support a good cause and actually be psycho, right? And that's kind of what a lot of this movement is, at least early on. Nowadays, it's morphed into something different and more complex, and there's a lot of baggage now. But like forcing Brad, like, dude, canceling Brad over taking a picture with Ethan and Hila is one of the most ridiculous things. And then what's even more ridiculous was Brad folding to that pressure. But Brad, he is seeing the light here. Right? But he wasn't able to handle it. Like, he couldn't handle the fucking weight. He doesn't know if he actually knew a thing or two. He probably could have navigated this in a better way, but no.
Or not doing enough, and trying to make everyone happy is killing me. Unfortunately for Brad, this was only the beginning of his troubles.
And that's a fucking motif in this whole saga, is like something really unfortunate and troubling will happen that kind of like is Brad's fault doing to himself, but then it's like, and unfortunately, this was only the beginning of his troubles, and then something else bad happens. But unfortunately, this was only the beginning of his troubles, and then literally up until this week, like, the end of this video after 16 minutes, it could leave with a cliffhanger. And unfortunately, this was only the beginning of his troubles. ... 10 months later, arrested for domestic violence. So what's next, Brad? I truly, I hope that he can tread water here. At least he's not sitting in jail now. Brad, if you're listening to this, at least you're not sitting in jail now. So I hope that you keep your head up and find some good work. Do something, but maybe not publicly.
In July 2024, Brad would make another massive mistake when he promoted a small content creator by the name of Rose Mulet on his community tab, with a post reading, "Rose is a creator who I've known for a long time, and they are making huge improvements as a content creator and a person as of recently, and it's worth watching their work. They recently made a fantastic video listening to tons of bad music, and now they have a sample video in the same style. It's fantastic, and clearly a ton of work was placed into it." On the surface, her channel looked relatively harmless. However, a single look at her previous Twitter posts tells a completely different story, with horrendous takes like,
this is nuts, dude.
Hi.
This person's tweets that we're about to get into are so insane that you, any sympathy that you have for Brad, it's like, oh, well, he just made some common mistakes, or he just kind of stumbled into some shit. This is where all of that sympathy will get blown out of the window, because it's like, he's not accidentally stumbling into some bushes, or he didn't accidentally walk into a pile of dog shit. No, the dog shit, he there was a big sign that said there is a hole in the ground right here with 3 arrows pointing directly down. And Brad looked up, read it out loud, and then continued to walk towards it until he fell off the cliff. That's basically how this story turns out from here on out. Up until this point, you could give Brad the benefit of the doubt for being handed some bad cards. But from here on out, you're going to realize that Brad is actually a stupid person with actually no moral code, and that lack of moral code is causing him to walk into situations that he is not emotionally prepared for. He is also a very sensitive person. Shout out sensitive people. Oh shit. I say shout out sensitive people because I am one too. But if you're going to be sensitive, you got to navigate with a little bit more intelligence, Bradley.
Tells a completely different story, with horrendous takes like, "Consent is stupid, is natural and necessary for a happy and healthy society."
This is the person that Brad just gave a raving review of their content for no reason too. Just shouted out this Rose Mulet person on Twitter. But anybody that goes to look at Rose Mulet's page after being shouted out by Brad, which is what Brad wants you to do, apparently, is to go to their page, you find that Rose posts stuff like this. "Consent is stupid. Our word is natural and necessary for a happy and healthy society." Just some of the most batshit insane statements you've ever seen.
Is the modern world so miserable because they're treated as criminals?
Why is the modern world so miserable? Because our wordists are treated as criminals instead of cherished for their masculinity. So, regardless if this is satire or just edgy or whatever it is, it doesn't matter. It shouldn't exist. These sentences should not exist. Especially on the internet.
Instead of cherished for their masculinity. In another tweet, she even defended bestiality, claiming she doesn't know why it's illegal, with a tweet reading, "I don't understand why it's illegal for a dog to lick my blank when gay men lick each other's blanks all the time, and it's perfectly legal."
Whoa! How offensive. Look how that's one of the most offensive tweets of all time. Whoa! Brad is promoting this person for no reason, right? It's insane. Brad is, he's an idiot. He's a fucking idiot.
Some people try to interpret these as nothing more than awful edgy jokes. However, her continued ramblings on the same topics made it clear that these were her genuine opinions. With another tweet reading, "So much of the misconceptions about me can be attributed to this, by the way, my pacifism being misinterpreted as supporting really bad people's actions. No, I don't think it's justified for someone to be murdered because they g***ed someone. Again, time will clearly vindicate me on this." Brad once again received
like typical debate bro, like these are like Vosh type arguments.
Loads of backlash for promoting her channel, but instead of backpedaling as he did with Ethan and Healer, Brad decided to defend Rose with a tweet.
So what the fuck is up with that, bro? Like any goodwill that he kind of built up for me, just a little bit of trying to be like, well, you see, like, why am I getting attacked by both sides? He fucking he denounces, like, he's not just at first I thought he was spineless, right? And just like an idiot, which he's certainly an idiot, but it now is starting to feel like more sinister, right? In what way? I don't know. Is it just like he's so idiotic that it's coming off as sinister? I don't know. The more that the more that we find out, the more sinister Brad starts to become. At first, you think that he's just like a goofy doofus type of idiot that keeps walking into shit, and then you realize, oh well, okay, he read that sign that said that there's a hole in the ground, and then he's walked into it. That was kind of strange. But now he is like becoming sinister, promoting someone who is tweeting these awful things and then defending that person after he's called out for it.
Reading, "She's incredibly traumatized and likely mentally ill. She isn't a monster, just someone who really needs attention and will say some really messed up shit to get it.
And whatever, okay, but why did you direct your fans to her content?
Knows this. She's trying to learn from it and grow.
What are your fans gonna gain from her content?"
This led to even harsher criticism from his audience, who now saw him as a complete hypocrite, leading to another meltdown on stream.
It's like every day is hard, and I have to just cope with like the new way that my brain works. But I don't want you guys to feel bad for me, because it was...
He definitely wants you to feel bad for him. If he didn't want you to feel bad for him, he wouldn't be crying on live stream. Like, he could just, obviously you're streaming and then you start to cry, and at that point you probably just, if you didn't want people to feel bad for you, you'd probably just kind of like end the stream and have a private moment. The fact that he is continuing to stream through the crying session and the sobbing and the pity party, he wants you to feel bad for him. It's one thing to have a pity party with one of your loved ones, it can be annoying, but to have that with strangers or this community, this online community, is very, very strange, very weird, very, he's trying to farm sympathy. Even if the tears are real, he's probably actually sad, whatnot. But the active decision to not end the live stream, he's trying to farm sympathy.
My decision.
And to this point, Brad could have stayed quiet, and the Rose Mulet controversy would have fizzled out in a few weeks. Brad, however, did something that made the situation significantly worse. In a surprise to everyone, he changed his stance once again, and spoke out against Rose, apologizing for
flip-flop. Jesus Christ, dude.
Promoting her. "I'm sorry for platforming Rose Mulet. I really wanted to believe this person could change."
Like, if you want an example for the most audience-captured YouTuber, the most audience-captured content creator, Brad Taste is probably going to win that. I mean, he's probably getting gold in that contest.
"I saw my own mental disability in this person, but they've said some of the most awful and evil stuff I've ever heard and seen. Whilst many praise his apology, Rose did not like it one bit."
It's very weird. I love my kid.
She's very weird. Why is she, she's clearly like mentally ill. Brad said he saw himself in her, right? As we've come to learn, he wasn't fucking kidding. All right. She's obviously a little off her rocker, and he's obviously very much off his rocker.
To have somebody one day tell you that they're advocating for you so strongly,
And
I mean, yeah, it was really weird that he was advocating for you in the first place. That was very weird. So I'm not surprised that she feels like this, but I don't think we care because you're kind of a vile person. Well, I don't know anything about her as a person, but the things she said online were vile, and they make me want her to just like probably leave her public online internet persona. Just stop. Maybe she just stop.
So publicly, and tell you that it's okay to make mistakes, only for the next day for them to publicly bash you.
Likely out of bitterness towards.
It's fucked up. He's fucked up for that. He also did it to Ethan and Neela, girl. So you're not alone. Difference is, you kind of deserved it to get fucked with a little bit, in my opinion. But that's my opinion.
Brad, she decided it was time to go full scorched earth.
Those
on
tweets
Brad.
were insane. Like, I mean, her tweet, Rose's tweet, one of the most offensive tweets I've ever read in my life. I don't even want to repeat it, but I showed it on screen. You saw.
And released a now deleted video titled Brad Taste in Music is Lying to You. During this video, she would lay out all the dirty laundry she had on Brad.
I believe they were trans. I was so wrapped up in my own that I was just like, I don't care about your gender. Hey, you're
I was transphobic at 17. I liked Trump at 17.
Yeah, I mean, 17-year-old opinions are going to be shitty. That's not super surprising to me. I'm not holding him to his shitty teenage years content that he made.
Rose remembers. I can tell you for sure that I've said the N-word, but you guys are...
Jesus Christ. It's insane. I'm sure he's said... I mean, yeah. Clearly, he's on that edgy vibe. He's on that edgy wave. He's on the iDubbbz wave, and you know, it's what Fantano is kind of going through, like where they just drop in the N-bomb because they think it's okay because they're quoting somebody, or you know, it's just context, or it's just the word. Like yeah, that ain't never been okay. You know, your 7th grade teachers used to read Huckleberry Finn and repeat the N-word in class. Remember those days? It was like that. Those days are long gone. Wild times. Okay, I can't believe that was happening into the 2010s. Luckily, things have progressed a little bit, but now we got YouTubers getting canceled. You know, past clips coming up. Brad Taste in Music apparently said the N-word so many times he can't even fucking remember. What did you just say? Something like...
I believe they were trans. I was so wrapped up in my own that I was just like, I don't care about your gender. Hey, you're
I was transphobic at 17. I liked Trump at 17. Rose remembers. I can tell you for sure.
Rose remembers. Okay. So Rose is a close friend. Or maybe she's just been around on this. Rose, I don't know. It's hard to tell if he actually knows Rose from real life, or if she's an early supporter of his early content.
Sure that I've said the N-word, but you guys already knew this. Come on. Oh my God, I know, it's terrible. You guys are acting like you've never said something you weren't supposed to say before. Come on.
This also included evidence of Brad lying about things to save face in front of his audience.
Brad claimed on both his Twitter and his community tab that he was not aware of my rape comments. That is a blatant lie. Here is a tweet.
I love how I kind of love how she's just so 10 toes down on the rape comments. Like, it's just a part. She's like, yeah, those are my rape comments, my R-word comments. Ow, fuck. Jesus, my foot slipped. Yeah, this Rose is wild. Rose Mulet or whatever the fuck. She's a wild one.
From May of 2018, where he very clearly is responding to one of my comments.
So yeah, he's a liar. Right? That's one thing you need to know about Brad. He's a liar. He's a big liar. He lies a lot. This is where you find out, and this is the part of the story where you find out that Brad is a liar. Okay? Just keep that in mind.
About rape. And here is a second tweet where he is very clearly responding to one of my comments about rape. Those tweets are both still up. So for him.
So he first, well, all right. So here's the timeline. A little recap. He promotes Rose Mulet out of nowhere because they're friends, you know, good friends. He sees himself in her. Okay. He promotes her. People go, okay, let me go check her out. They go to her page to check her out because one of a creator they like just recommended her. What do they find? Some of the most offensive tweets you've ever seen in your life. about gay people, about rape, about bestiality. Discussing things, whether they're edgy or not. Disgusting, terrible. Why is this big YouTuber promoting this hideous, vile account? Then he defends her after he gets backlash. Next day, he flips on her because his audience is so hot on him. He goes, okay, I didn't know that she tweeted about rape and stuff. And then she posts receipts that he actually, there's quite a few receipts to prove that he actually did know about the rape tweets and he actually interacted with them, and not in a negative way either.
To say that he had no idea is just a blatant lie.
She also revealed screenshots of him telling Rose that he doesn't care about what she posts, reading, "Nah, just be you. I don't care what you post. No one is even that petty."
From 2023. We're not even talking about 2017 anymore. We're not even talking about that. Like, we're talking about 2 years ago. Brad is his judgment is so skewed. Like, he has no good judgment. He's just an idiot. It's truly fascinating how dumb somebody could actually be, yet also so successful on YouTube, at least.
About me following you. Those people before were just really toxic about it, where Rose ended the video with a striking reveal about Brad's true personality.
My issue is that he is a hypocrite. What he believes privately is often very different from what he believes publicly. And he's even said in the past, the only real difference between me and him is that I say what I believe openly, whereas he is much more careful about his public image and often doesn't reveal his true belief.
Like I said, he is sinister. As the story continues to unravel, you will see that Brad is actually very sinister. He's not dumb. He's not goofy. He's very careful with his image. And according to Rose Mulet, which I believe her, I believe her. I do. I think she is vile. I think what she said is hideous. But I do think that she is probably somewhat honest. It speaks her mind. And especially in a moment like this where Brad seemed to have actually genuinely hurt her feelings. And so now she's just going to dish what she knows on Brad. And it also seems like she has known Brad since the beginning of his YouTube career. Since the very beginning, since he was 17. She knows him seemingly pretty well. This is Brad's taste in fucking music, dude. This is the rabbit hole. We're going deeper and deeper. And it's getting even deeper. We started at goofball status. Now we're down pretty deep into liar and hiding sinister level status for Brad, and it does just get worse and worse for him.
At this point, Brad had lost the trust of the majority of his audience, and his career was at rock bottom, or at least everyone thought it was rock bottom, because things got even worse with.
He hit us with it again. But things are about to get even worse. Things are about to take a turn for the worse.
Accusations of theft. In August of 2000,
there's an example, and then it gets a turn for the worse, and then there's another example, turn for the worse. It's like never ending with this guy.
24, a Twitter user by the name of Peruko accused Brad of putting them in a $411 debt. Apparently, Brad hired Peruko for an editing job and helped them buy professional editing software. But then, out of nowhere, Brad refunded the amount, leading to Peruko's PayPal account being 411 Canadian dollars in debt. When Peruko brought this up to Brad, he sent less than half the money back, and then started avoiding Peruko by ghosting their messages and telling her to sort things out with PayPal.
Yeah, just pay the money back. I don't know. It seems, once you get money involved, it's like, oh, well, that's a lot of money. Brad charges $400 for someone to... He acts like a jukebox on YouTube. People will pay him up to $400 just for him to play a song. He's got the money. That's the issue. It's like we know how much money you're making because we see the public donations. So he's gonna, he's untrustworthy. That's basically the point of this part.
Support instead. He did eventually return Peruko the money he owed, but not before her tweets caused yet another wave of backlash. And his explanation for this whole fiasco, well, it was because he was quoted disabled and misunderstood. He further,
I am disabled. Even if you're gonna blame it on your dyslexia or whatever, like just phrasing it as I am disabled is so manipulative, dude. Just say like you have dyslexia. Like be more specific. I'm disabled. Okay, dude. Like you don't look disabled, so you're gonna have to do a little more explaining than that.
Clarified that he refunded Perugo because his glasses were broken and he has poor.
Oh, that's even worse excuse than whatever I just said.
How the two things are related is a mystery. He even went live to address the situation, only to declare himself as the victim.
I actually am a victim here. That's the crazy part. This is like the first time where I'm saying, hey, I'm actually being like horrifically mistreated online. I am actually being hurt by someone, like maliciously.
After experiencing 3 major controversies, one after the other, Brad's mental health began spiraling out of control. A few days later, he went on stream, claiming that he was in a dire financial situation and needed his fans to donate $10,000.
I'm gonna ask help from you guys. Financial help. Like, right now, I need enough money to support my family.
That's nuts, dude. I couldn't imagine coming on this stream right now and begging you guys, you viewers, to give me money. You know, I like literally begging, and asking your loyal viewers for some help is one thing, but his whole MO, his whole shtick was to act as a jukebox. His fans would pay him just to play songs, which is illegal, first off, copyright infringement, and second off, it's just scummy behavior, dude. Like, you're just siphoning all this money off your fans, insane prices too, up to $400, something that was early on in the video, the internet archivist here. Once again, shout out internet anarchist. That's what it is. Internet anarchist with this banger of a video. But yeah, dude, Brad's whole MO, his whole shtick, his whole fucking business model was scummy and scammy and slimy from the get-go. And here he is actually out here asking his loyal viewers for even more money on top of the music requests. $10,000, which I guess he has a lot of viewers, so split up between like 20,000 viewers or 10,000 viewers, that's $1,000 a person. Could you imagine giving Brad Tay some money, $1,000? I wonder how much money he raised off this shit.
You guys, financial help. Like, right now, I need enough money to support my family, and basically, I need enough money to last about a month, right? So in total,
$10,000. You need $10,000 to survive for a month. That seems like a lot, right? I mean, people make a lot more than that every month, but I don't know. I definitely, okay, if you're supporting a whole family, I could see it with rent and bills and shit, but I don't know. $10,000 because I don't know. It seems high. That's all I'm saying.
Maybe about 10 grand.
Unfortunately for Brad, the e-begging would only turn even more of his own fans against him, with a tweet reading, "I despise this man on so many levels beyond his actual music taste. Truly lolcow status."
Yeah, dude, he is a lolcow, bro. He is totally a fucking lolcow. Dude, that's I've got the next phase of his career lined up, although I don't even know if Keemstar would want to work with this scumbag, so maybe it won't happen. Maybe it won't pan out this way, but he should interact with lolcow, because that's where, I mean, he should, Brad, embrace the lolcow status. There's no turning back. You're never going to become you're never going to go back to what you were. You're never going to be back on Anthony Fantano. You're never going to be back being interviewed by Anthony Fantano again. Embrace the reality, embrace the moment. Your next path forward, lolcow, Keemstar, hit him up. It's just an idea. Although, at this point, I don't even know if Keemstar would touch you with a fucking 10-foot pole, dude.
As well as, Brad, get a job, loser. So when demanding 10,000...
sorry, Brad, I'm dunking on you because you fucking... And we'll get into it. Spoiler alert. He abused his wife or something. He abused his girlfriend somehow. I don't know the details, but we're going to find out together.
$1,000 from his audience didn't work. Brad's mental state deteriorated even further, leading to this.
I under no circumstance can listen to this album right now, because I am not safe in my own home.
This made everyone concerned about his safety.
Yeah, bro. Dude, he is a master at drumming up concern. I don't even want to call it concern trolling. That's a hot term right now. It's not necessarily concern trolling. Excuse me. It's more of more of the sympathy farming. Like he is a perpetual victim. Perpetual victim. I just have a feeling he very manipulative. Very, like, my red flags are going off. Highly manipulative. That's just what I'm picking up. It's my impression of him.
But his girlfriend Tina quickly assured everyone that they were both safe. Luckily, his latest mental breakdown on stream led to a happier ending, as on the 6th of September, Brad posted a video titled Peace Out, in which he revealed that he is actually getting the help he needs.
Bradley here.
And this is the part of the story where Brad continues, and at this point I don't know how many times he's done this, and he's probably done it. He probably did it before this too, if I'm gonna be honest. But this is where I became aware of him saying I'm done. He does this all the time. Says I'm done with the internet. I'm taking a break. In this case, he says I'm taking a break for half a year or a year. I'm taking a year break, and then he breaks that break. He breaks the break within like a couple weeks. Like he consistently cannot hold himself to staying off the internet, and that when creators start doing that thing, they start doing that, saying I'm leaving the internet, I'm out of here. First off, they publicly announce it. That's a red flag in and of itself. But then they're always back sooner than they said they would be. Like that's a problem. They something bad is going on mentally with them. It's definitely sounding like an addiction, but almost even more destructive because of the social aspect of it. Just like his reputation is getting crushed every single time he comes back, further and further into the dirt.
Letting you know that I am going to rehab. Yep, about 2 months. It's intensive outpatient.
So at this point, this video was posted 9 months ago. I watched it a couple months ago, and the video kind of ends here. I mean, there's 1 more minute left, but there was no more to the story up until this point when the video was posted. He says he's going to rehab, okay, and then we'll see what happens.
And I'm not going to.
But there's more details about that have come out now, which we're going to get into next, about what actually was happening when he at this time here. This time, keep this moment in mind. He's saying that he's admitting to his audience that he needs to go to rehab. He's taking a break from the internet, and he's going to rehab. So what do you think is actually happening in his life at this moment? Just brainstorm. Think about it.
Uploading.
And his core fans absolutely loved this outcome, with a comment reading, Brad, I've regained a lot of respect for you. To realize the problem is one thing, then to act on it is another. Best of luck. I have the faith you can succeed. Love you, man. Peace. But even this isn't the end of Brad's story, since despite claiming that he's taking a step back from content creation, he resumed uploading videos a week later.
He lasted a week. A week.
From the look of things, he's still continuing rehab, which is ultimately a good thing. Unfortunately, a few days later, his girlfriend hinted on Twitter that she had broken up with Brad, which, as a commenter on Reddit points out, is likely a good thing for both of them, with a comment reading, honestly, good for them both, especially Tina. Like someone else said, there's only so much she can do for him.
So, rehab, comes back to YouTube within a week after saying that he's gone for a year, but it looks like he's going to rehab. A couple weeks later, girlfriend says that she broke up with him publicly. Audience is left with just questions, right?
Hopefully, he does not go on a Twitter rant in the upcoming minutes/hours. So here's to hoping he completes rehab, takes time for his mental health, and returns to a better man. Brad's situation could...
Okay, so fast forward to last week, okay? Brad posts a new video. All right, he's been back on the internet. There's been
friends with Nick is not green, but I honestly just
he's been in and out. I think he's done the thing a couple more times, at least one more time, where he's like, "I'm leaving the internet," but then he's back. Right, he's still doing streams. Viewership is way down, and then he posted this video titled SI. All right. Now, I have not watched this video, but I do have the outline of what is revealed here. This is where he reveals he was arrested for domestic violence around the time that he announced that he was going to rehab. I do not know the details of what happened. Let's hear it from Brad. 28 minutes long. Let's dive in. This is he ended up deleting this video, and we're watching a re-upload of it. But the backlash from this video was very hot. Very hot. All right, and there's been more development since, but let's check this out. I have not watched this.
So I want to try to explain to you guys what's going on through my head, because it's pretty interesting.
Right off the bat, bro. That is such a weird thing to say, man. I guarantee you, Brad, whatever's going on in your head, it's not that interesting to me, dude. It's really not that interesting.
I had to just go to my computer and hit record because I know I have to make.
Also, is he trying to look like Jack Harlow? Like, is he trying to? Is he gonna go like the white boy gangster look? Is he gonna go down the Jack Harlow like scruffy? What's going? I can't really pick up. I'm not really picking up his vibe now. His vibe is scaring me, to be honest.
This video, and not for the reason that you think I have to make this video, like I'm saving my reputation, but because
he looks like he has like a psychosis or something. And now I don't know. I'm not a doctor or anything, but I don't know. He looks like he's dissociating or something.
If I don't make this video, I'm gonna keep thinking about it. Like, for some reason, like 11 months ago when like everything went down with my channel, I've just been like contemplating the perfect video, you know, that'll fix it all.
Oh man, this is so sad, dude. Brad. There is no perfect video that can fix it all, man. He knows this. I think he knows this. And we are watching a man. Oh man, I feel bad. I feel really bad. I hope he stays okay. I hope he gets the help he needs. Therapy type of help. I hope he has people around him that care about him. This is a scary situation.
I'll just say the right words and everything will go back to normal. I have learned since then that is not reality.
Oh, dude, just like I'm reeling with this, like I'm imagining the sense of helplessness that he's feeling to achieve something so great, because his channel was like, he was popping, even though his business model was super shitty and scammy. Like, he was definitely gonna have to figure out something else. But and I hope that I hope I can stay sane in this world, because he achieved something not that many people do, and then to lose that, but to like only lose it because of your own fumblings and your own idiot choices, but to also kind of be like self-aware enough to know that you're doing this to yourself. He cannot be in a good space right now.
And I don't want it to be reality. So basically, I'm here making this video really for the reason that like I want to get certain information across to people who care. And I don't really know a better way to do that. You know,
I'm all ears, buddy.
Realistically, like, yes, I would love for this video to like make it so that like it's easy for me to just return, go back to normal, what I was doing before, but the reality is I could do that anyways. I'm in a good spot right now where artistically I'm confident enough in myself to where...
Wait, he just contradicted himself. 30 seconds ago he said things will never be back to the way they were before. I want to make a video. I want to make the perfect video, but things will never go back to the way they were before. But then he just said that... Let me rewind it. He just said the complete opposite of what... like, what?
Across to people who care. And I don't really know a better way to do that. Realistically, like, yes, I would love for this video to like make it
so that like it's easy for me to just return, you know, go back to normal.
Which he said that he knows that that's not ever going to be able to happen. All right. But now he's about to go on to say that he could make that happen.
What I was doing before, you know? But the reality is I could do that anyways.
That doesn't make any sense.
I'm in a good spot right now where artistically I'm confident enough in myself to where if I started making content, I believe that people would enjoy it enough to basically just assume on their own that I'm doing good. I really don't need a video telling them I'm doing good. You know,
he's
for them
so concerned about how other people think he's doing. Now, I kind of get that. Like, of course, I'm concerned as much as the next person about how other people perceive me, but he's specifically concerned about people. He wants people to think that he's doing good. Like, we can see that you're not doing good. Like, you don't have to make us believe that you are doing good. Like, you can be honest, bro. He's so like he can't be truthful. Like, why he's like allergic to telling the truth. It's quite fascinating. All right, I gotta put a kibosh in this. Not a kibosh. I gotta put a pause in this. I gotta pee, and my family just got home, so I have to say hi to them and whatnot. So give me 5 minutes to do that, and we will finish this. We have a lot more to get through. We're going long tonight, people. We're going long. We have a lot more to get to, but hold tight. Let me go pee and take care of business real quick. Yo, did y'all know that Culver's has bomb fried chicken sandwiches? I didn't know that. I just had one for the first time, and I really liked it. I like their burgers a lot, but I didn't know about the chicken. That could be like a slogan for a chicken restaurant. You didn't know about the chicken? I didn't know about the chicken. It's like a commercial for a chicken restaurant. I didn't know about the chicken. All right. Anyways, back to business. Picking up right where we left off. Brad, take it away.
Understand it. Like, I could just go the sneaky underground, you know, mysterious artist route that, like, honestly.
So he's saying I could go the sneaky route, which seems to be like his first, the idea that first pops into his head. But in an effort to not be sneaky, he's gonna admit to us that he thought about being sneaky. You see what you see? That's definitely what's going on here, right? You see what I mean?
I've seen everybody do. Everybody.
I just can't really trust him anymore. He's like, he's such a he like blows with whatever direction he just moves with whatever direction the wind is blowing that day. He has no actual moral code. He just wants people to like him. So he'll say whatever he needs to make sure people like him. And eventually that caught up to him.
Everybody's doing it. But I decided no. So
this is like such a weird situation. I don't like. It seems like he wants to be a good person, but he can't be a good person. But his self-awareness of like the fact that he is a shitty person and he's not living up to his, I guess, his own expectations, is like making him lose his fucking mind. Instead of just like he is incapable of making the correct decision. It's very it's odd, strange. It's like a mental disorder. Like truly, like it actually, like I wonder if that could be like diagnosed as something that, I don't know. I feel like there's something there. Just narcissistic.
Despite how much I really am struggling, let's talk.
What, dude? This is like the Joker type shit. He is not in his mind right now. Like, he is not in his right mind. He's just he's so like loopy and like out of it. Why would he post this? I mean, he posted it because he is out of his mind.
All right, let's start from the beginning of like where things
Like he sounds drunk.
went wrong. I went to a show. It was a live show in California. It was Ethan Klein and Ela Klein performing. I had backstage passes. I met them. I talked with them. I related a lot to them, especially Ela.
Wait, yeah, he's Jewish too. Dude, he's fucking Jewish. And he folded on these people. Like, people were literally mad. People are mad at Ethan because he thinks that the state of Israel in its, like, form with having been there for generations at this point, like, the people of Israel have nowhere else to go. Like, that's his stance. Like, Ethan, he doesn't believe in kicking the Palestinians out, and he also doesn't believe in kicking the Israelis out. Like, it's that simple. It's very cut and dry. That's the meat of the disagreement that Ethan has with this whole fucking wave of far left people, right? And in the face of all of that, you know, people hate him. Basically what I'm trying to say is Brad is Jewish himself. And these people that hate on Ethan, some of them, not all of them, but some of them, a lot of the ones that seem the same type of energy that we're just pushing Brad to make a statement or pushing Brad to, you know, denounce Ethan. They just want blood, right? Ethan has a nuanced take on it, but they don't see any nuance because, why? Because Ethan's wife is Israeli. It's very obtuse. It's very dumb. And instead of seeing through that, instead of sticking up for somebody that is, you know, of the same race, a minority, Brad folded. It just makes it even more spineless to me.
With her struggles with being Jewish right now, and like how like it's
and not only did Brad fold on Ethan and Ela because of all of this, because of the backlash, the misguided backlash, in my opinion. The conversation that Brad had with Ela was about their Jewish identity and about how this mob of people online are attacking her unjustly, based on assumptions that they're making that aren't even true. That's what they connected on together, Brad and Ela. And then Brad immediately folded to that same mob that they connected on talking about. It's truly mind-bending. The lack of conviction, the lack of conviction that Brad has is truly like it's it's unbelievably low. Like a toddler has more conviction than Brad taste in music.
I say this. See, it's like even now, like I don't want to fucking talk about it. Like I really don't.
Yeah, because you don't know how to talk about it. You don't know how to talk about it. And because you don't know how to talk about it, you probably, and this is same goes for fucking iDubbbz, you probably should have just had your friends back instead of listening to this mob of hate about something that you don't even fully understand, because there is no understanding it, because the mob of hate is blinded by hate and it's not thinking logically at all.
You know? But what I want you to understand is that, like, my horrible response to this whole situation is a long-term thing, or like, is the result of a lot of stuff, you know? It's like the moment...
What was that, Brad? I didn't catch that. He just said a whole bunch of words that amounted to literally absolutely nothing. Hold on, let me make sure I didn't miss anything. What the fuck is he talking about?
Is that, like, my horrible response to this whole situation is a long-term thing, or like, is the result of a lot of stuff, you know?
Okay, so he's saying, like, his horrible response is the result of a lot of shitty things that have been happening in his life. Okay.
It's like the moment where things snap. It's not the moment where it's like everything went wrong.
Okay.
Basically.
It's just the it's kind of it's like the lying and the flip-flopping. That's a big issue for people. And this is all, you know, not even talking about the arrested for domestic violence, which he hasn't gotten to yet. You know, seems like it'd be like the most important thing. He could just cut all this bullshit out, but we'll let him rant. We'll give him the full floor. I'm gonna give him the full floor, bro. You know, he posted this, then he deleted it. But that's not gonna stop us from giving you the full floor. You know, he wanted it, so we'll give it to him.
So
don't be shy, Brad.
Like at this time, you know, like I post a picture that I have with me, some friends, my fiance, Ethan and Ela Klein, and basically, I was like, yeah, I could post that. It's great. You know, I didn't think it would be a statement.
Because it's not a statement. Because the people that pressured you into thinking it was a statement are fucking lunatics, dude. If you thought for a second with your brain, I would assume you would get that. But, I mean, it's a rough time, Brad.
It was really stupid of me because, of course, it's a statement.
Dude, are you serious? He's doubling down on that shit? Oh, my God. Brother, what's the difference between Ethan and Ela and you? Dude, they have literally said anything that you've said about supporting Palestine, like his little like statement of like wishy-washy statement of like, yeah, you know, like what they're doing in Palestine is bad and but I don't really know what's going on exactly, so I haven't commented on it. Dude, Ethan has said all of that and so much more to represent the Palestinian people. Bro. In fact, Ethan taking a picture with you is the issue, not you taking a picture with Ethan.
It's Ethan and Ela Klein.
What's wrong? What did they do? What did they say? What did they do? What's so wrong? He has no examples because he doesn't know. Because he doesn't have examples. Because he just flies with the wind.
But I wasn't really ready for war. I wanted to back out. So, like, I basically just went against.
Dude, I wonder if Ethan's gonna respond to this shit. He might not even dignify it with a response, but I would love to know Ethan's thoughts on the fact Brad is now saying, "Oh, I just didn't want a war, so I backed out." That's not what happened, dude. You flip-flopped because you were confused. You didn't know which way to land, and you were feeling it out, and now you've landed with the way that the wind blows, which seems to be a theme with you.
Them and said, you know what, I need to back out. I can't do this. You know, this is too hot. And then everyone called me a pussy.
The only reason that he says, all right, so he goes, of course there was a statement. It's Ethan and Ela Klein. But he doesn't go on to describe why that's a statement or what the statement even is, because he genuinely doesn't know. The only reason he said that is because he doesn't want to be labeled a pussy, because the only thing he cares about is how other people online perceive him. It's literally his only driving force to do any of this. He is so transparent.
Which, I mean, to be fair, like, I kind of was. But also at the same time, I thought that my choice was understandable. Like, I had a family to take care of.
You thought that my choice was understandable?
You know? Like, I didn't want this to become my life. The problem is, it wasn't that easy to get out.
By the way, he keeps saying he has a family to take care of. Does he have any children? I haven't heard him talk about any children. I haven't heard anybody. You know, I've been looking at the Brad Taste of Music subreddit to get these links and whatnot. I haven't seen anybody mention a child. When he mentions his family, is he just talking about him and his like he's just talking about his fiance, right? Maybe I'm wrong. I honestly don't know his situation.
So yeah, you know, people are talking about it. I'm a hot topic. And
wait, hold up. What's going on? Where is the stream? Are we back? Okay, we're back. You didn't miss anything. Don't worry. We're back. Yeah, bro. She's freaking. I wonder why she's freaking, dude.
Fix it. And when I try to help, it basically results in her screaming and crying that things are getting worse and that it's all my fault.
Wow. I really feel bad for this guy. I feel bad for him, but just in the sense of like, you know, like just like a human to human kind of sense. Like I don't feel like he put himself in this situation. His own stupid choices, his own stupid statements, even up to this very upload. He decided to upload this stupid video. Like why does he keep digging his own grave? I do not know, but you do have to feel bad for him because you can tell that he is really going through it.
So I'm trying to,
Anybody home?
you know, keep my job.
What is your job? The YouTube channel?
I'm paying.
You're not doing a good job of keeping that, dude.
Her a ridiculous amount of money, like $5,000 a month, to basically do nothing. And I'm gonna be honest with you.
Wait, he is just like shit talking her. Dude, he is just nasty. Why post this, dude? Why? He calls her his fiance, but he's going on to just like publicly complain about her in like a really nasty way. At that point, just like don't even call her your fiance. Like you guys are breaking up, right? This is insane.
Guys, I don't have a problem with that. Like, if I like paying her $5,000 a month so she could, you know, lay around, smoke weed on the couch and be happy.
Dude, he hates. Oh my god. Why would you post this, dude? Oh my god, what a piece of shit.
Great. You know? But I don't think that she really respected me. I don't think she saw things in me that were like important for her to see. So, it went really bad.
You know, all of that sound like I relate, you know, all of that typical relationship stuff. The problem is, why are you posting this? Why are you filming this? Why are you posting this? This is insane, dude.
Like, as soon as the picture was posted, it became me panicking, trying to fix it, and hers.
And this is all just about the Ethan Klein picture, dude. This one the picture with Ethan Klein literally ruined his fucking life. It's insane, the fallout from that picture. Ethan didn't even do anything. Ethan was just standing there, and Brad came up and said, "Hey, bro, let's take a picture together." Ethan did nothing. Ethan he doesn't even have to lift a finger, and people's careers just imploding whenever they touch, if they fucking touch him, dude. It's actually insane.
Basically getting angry at me trying to fix it. I'd say that everything reached an apex.
He was not ready for this, dude. Like, wow.
When she recorded me in my house yelling at her through the door, I was fucking pissed. I was just like mad because I'm trying to fucking figure everything out in like an impossible situation, you know, trying to get things back to normal so that like we could live a normal fucking life.
Dude, his reaction made this so much worse than it. He could have just not said any. He didn't even have to address that. The people that were mad at him for taking a picture with Ethan, they don't care. They would have moved on to the next thing to be enraged about. Like, that is such small potatoes at this point. He could have made no statement, continued to just make his typical content, and his channel would have been totally fine. He made music content. He didn't make political content. His fan base wasn't just like hardcore leftists. His statement 100% made this so much worse.
And she repays me by recording me in my house without my knowledge. She sends it to my parents.
Dude, the victim blaming is just off the charts. This guy is such a monster.
She sends it to friends. She sends it to people who are associated with Hive Mind. Yeah, and it's the biggest betrayal I've ever felt. I really like.
Can we hear? I would love to get my hands on that recording. I'm very curious.
I felt so violated. But like she couldn't.
Dude, nobody cares about how you feel. Oh my god, he's like abusing his partner and then complaining that he feels violated when she collects evidence of his abuse. That's as manipulative as one can get. That's as manipulative as a abusive partner can get. This dude is batshit insane.
Hear that?
And he's doing this not to just her in private. He's sharing this with his large fan base. Why? Delusional, man. Delusional. The fall of Brad taste in music. This is the rabbit hole. We are in the rabbit hole. You feel the delusion around you? It's everywhere. It's swirling. I feel so delusional in the rabbit hole. I can't see anything straight. Nothing makes sense. I'm flipping and flopping. 1 second I'm over here flipping, and then I'm flopped over here. I don't know what's going on. Help.
Because she looked up that it was legal to do that. You know, to like.
Bro. He's like, it's just because it's legal doesn't mean you should. It sounds like she is recognizing that she's in an abusive situation. She is documenting evidence, and she is exposing the evidence for other people to, she's, what do you expect her to do? What do you expect her to do? This dude is fucking insane.
Record me in that state. And
remember, this is the goofball guy that everybody just thought was an idiot. No, this guy, as the story unfolds, it becomes more and more and more sinister. This dude is actually genuinely sinister, and I feel like he could be evil. I don't know the man, who knows, but he's on a path towards evil. He is on the dark path for sure. He for sure chose the dark path. It's kind of scary.
Because it was legal, it was moral to do that. You know? But like, man. At that point I was done with her.
So he is such a I don't get him. He is so confused. He's not even on the left. He's not on the left. Clearly. I mean, he's pretty kind of like apolitical, if anything. But he said he used to support Trump. Right? That was also back in high school. But he's not on the left, but for some reason he is so scared of the far left. He is simultaneously terrified of the left. So much so that he denounces Ethan and Neela, folds like a lawn chair over the backlash with one photo with Ethan and Neela. It's not a statement, but he wholeheartedly in this video says that photo was a statement. And he swallowed that, and he's 10 toes down on that a year later. But at the same time, he's victim blaming his fiance when she tries to record his abusive behavior. It's this dude makes no sense. This dude has no moral code. This dude has no backbone. This dude has he drifts in the wind. This man drifts in the wind.
Like
he's like a jellyfish.
At that point I was like, this is fucked up. Like, I'm doing everything I can in this situation.
If somebody wants to do this, I don't know if anybody out there wants to do this, maybe I'll do it. If you get a picture of a jellyfish and then like impose Brad's like this part, just kind of cut out his face here, right? Cut out his face and then impose that onto a jellyfish head and kind of like blur the edges so it kind of like blends in. And then I want that. I want to see that. Specifically a frame from this video. I'm going to do that.
to make things work. I love you, but we're not going to be a good match.
Why are you doing this online, bro? Shouldn't this be like a voice memo to her or something? This is so weird.
So, yeah. I believe maybe like a week later, I was streaming. When I said, I remember I was like doing a stream and then I left. I go to the kitchen.
What is the point of all these little details?
I see her sitting on the couch, like screaming and crying, and I'm pissed off.
Oh, what a bitch! Like, you're the reason you're probably the reason she's screaming and crying. He's like, oh, dude, she's sitting there screaming and crying, and I was pissed about it.
Off, like, because like I'm trying to focus, you know,
on what? Dude, this guy is. I can't. I'm honestly in shock. I'm gonna just let it play. I can't even do this anymore.
to get work done, and it felt like she was interrupting that. Now, here's the thing. What I want you to understand out of all of this, and remember how I said that it was all like, you know, it wasn't just this scenario happening, that this was like a long-term effect? Well, I was so obsessed with my work. I became like completely locked into that, to the point of where she has told me that she felt completely invisible in the relationship. Yeah, my response to her crying was screaming at her, which was bad, but my justification was, I am streaming right now. I can't have you like screaming and crying like.
Okay, so man, are these VODs available? Oh man, are those VODs available? So he was streaming, she was crying and screaming in the background. I'm assuming he stepped away from the stream, muted the stream. He screamed and yelled at her for screaming and crying in the background of his stream. Like, what a mess. Are there clips of that? I would love to find clips of that. Let's see what I can find, if anything. Okay. Nope. I don't think there is. Okay, whatever. There's no VODs popping up of the screaming stream.
Like in the house. You know, I told her to go basically stay with her mother, who lived like 5 minutes away. Instead of doing that, she got me kicked. Okay, so I'm
instead of doing that, she got me kicked out. Bro, don't you think you should have like offered to leave? Like, don't you think you should have been like okay, I'm gonna step out. I'm gonna go catch some air. Is it like something, dude? Like he's just like trying to speed run being the worst person of all time. And also like filming it and posting it on YouTube for the world to see. Like, be the worst person of all time in your privacy. The delusion to post this shit online. It's just really telling of a larger mental health issue that this man is going through.
I'm like doing this thing where I'm like, you need to go to your mom's house. She's like, you know, fuck you, this is my house too. And I'm like, I pay all the bills. This is all important. This is all important. Trust me.
Yeah, you're sounding real great here, buddy. Just, yeah, keep yapping for sure.
I pay the bills for this entire...
This, mind you, again, this video, he made this video to exonerate himself. He made this video to revive his channel. He made this video, the intention of this video is to make everything go back to normal. I'm not even joking. That's what he said at the beginning of the video.
Place, you know, like, I'm keeping it up You don't contribute shit to the equation. Get out. She calls the cops on me, and they have me arrested.
I feel like he's missing a couple details. Now, I know she made a statement as well. I had a link to it, but it led me to a dead end. So I'm going to have to do a little searching for her statements on everything here. But I wonder if it played out exactly as he's saying here. It was just screaming, just yelling. And then she called the cops. And then he actually ended up getting arrested. So are we missing details? Was there physical violence? It sounds like there was physical violence happening.
For domestic violence. That is really where the story all starts. Like,
so in the last video we watched, the internet anarchist, we saw Brad's Fallout post Ethan Klein picture, right? He said that he was, first he was going back and forth with people on Twitter, making all these Twitter statements, just digging the hole deeper. He said that he was going to go to rehab. Oh, also, and then that same month as the Ethan Klein picture, the Rose Mulet controversy happened, which was so, like, really actually, like, so weird and shitty. Like, the first instance where I'm like, oh, this Brad guy is actually, like, red flags. And then he said that he was going to rehab, right? And in the midst of all of that, in the background, he is getting arrested for domestic violence. So that's what's happening. That actually lets us help understand, like, why, like, what there is actually deeper, more serious issues going on here. So it makes sense. Not too much of a surprise to me. Like, it actually, like, filled in as like a puzzle piece in this whole equation. I'm like, oh shit. But the thing is, he continued to post. He thought that he was still gonna be able to pick all this up, as if this wasn't gonna come out. And maybe it could have stayed under wraps, but he's the one that's telling everybody about this domestic violence. So he thought that he was gonna come. Like, I don't understand his thought processes. His thought process machine in his head is fundamentally broken. I don't know, something went seriously wrong, and he cannot make an intelligent decision, at least when it comes to making moves on the internet. I mean, he did for a little bit there. You know, don't get me wrong, he grew a successful YouTube channel. I could learn from him. It's just unfortunate that he is such a dumbass.
You know, I'm in a jail cell. This was like, literally, there's like a clip of me that's like me talking about how I don't feel safe in my home. And then, like,
yeah, we saw that.
An hour later, I'm in jail.
Holy shit, that's the same day. Holy shit. So the picture is being painted. We had the outlines there. Remember that clip? He was like, I don't know, guys. I don't feel safe in my home. I gotta go. And then his fans were concerned. Like, he ended the stream abruptly. That same day, he was arrested for domestic violence. The victim blaming is off the fucking charts. He said he didn't feel safe in his home. Meanwhile, in reality, he's abusing his fucking fiance in some ways. I don't know if it's physically. I don't know. Those details are a little unclear, but he was arrested for domestic violence. And at the same time, he's saying, I don't feel safe in my own home. Like, what? We don't know exactly what happened. We're just left to guess. And I guess Brad thinks that this knowledge, this information that he's giving us, is gonna help him somehow. I don't know.
You know, it's crazy. And I don't want to fucking say any of this. I don't want to talk about this. It makes me look bad. But I'm also now realizing that I don't really care, because that's what happened. That's what I did. These are the choices I made. Anyways, yeah, so once that happens, the relationship is over. I'm just like,
I mean, that's good. relationship should not continue for sure.
Yeah. So, you know, I
Yeah.
moved back home.
Okay. That's
And
probably
I go to
good.
rehab.
That's good.
Because, like, something's wrong.
Something's wrong, dude. God. This is just, you know, it's a cautionary tale. If you're a man out there, cautionary tale to all dudes. You don't have to be the most sane person out there, right? You don't have to have it all put together. You don't have to have it all figured out. You just have to, I don't know, stay creative and not air your own dirty laundry out on the internet and not abuse your partner. I don't know. It's not too hard, right? Brad makes it seem like it's really difficult. It's really not that difficult. You can be a little kooky, and Brad is a little kooky, and that's why we liked him, I guess. I was never, like, I didn't even really know him until his controversies. So I never had the chance to like him. But I see why people did like him, at least when I watch his older content. He's a goofy weirdo fella. Kind of airy, kind of aloof, right? But the man has some demons, clearly.
You know? Like, all of this is happening and just I don't understand it. Rehab is okay. You know? I learned a few things. You know, like, in 5 months of being there, like, yeah, you know, there was stuff that was helpful.
5 months, that's significant. That's good to know. I mean, I'm glad to hear that he was actually there for 5 months. Like, that's something that's serious. You know, that's significant. Clearly, he's like, I guess I kind of learned something. Bro didn't change, dude. He didn't take rehab fucking seriously. He did a couple days out of the month, but nah. Brad just, it's gonna be hard for Brad because he reached this peak of success, this peak of internet fame, that it's gonna be hard to match that kind of happiness for Brad again, because he just wants everybody to like him, and that was, you know, when he had the most people liking him, he was happier than he'll ever be, and now he actually has a lot of people that dislike him, and so I don't know. I hope Brad can find happiness and fulfillment in other ways besides validation from others, because, you know, I need validation from others too. Like, I get that, but I feel like Brad takes it to like this extremely unhealthy level, and it's causes him to be a bad guy. It causes him to be a bad guy, to say the least.
You know, like, in 5 months of being there, like, yeah, you know, there was stuff that was helpful, but man, I felt so betrayed. She basically she moved to Detroit, and here's kind of where it gets difficult for me. Because it's one thing, like, losing your partner. It's another thing, like, with losing hive mind. Like,
wait a second. What? I thought he was about to get, like, you know, like, it's one thing, like, I lost, like, my soulmate. He's like, you know, it's one thing to lose your partner, but I lost my best friend, or something like that. No. It's one thing to lose your partner, the person that loves you and is there for you, you know, in your deepest and darkest moments. But it's another thing to lose my reputation with the company that was giving me clout. Like, legitimately, every single moment that he could have a positive, redeeming human quality shine through, he squanders it, and he turns the other direction. It's a mechanism in his brain that refuses to allow him to choose the good route. I'm not even joking. I don't know what you call that, but it's something for sure.
the fact that, like, these two things were so connected, I almost killed myself over it. Like,
I had this, and I had pills. However, good news is this happened 3 months ago, and there's this much alcohol in the bottle. That means something went well. It means something's going right.
That's good. See, the first step is acknowledging growth, right? So that's good job, Brad. Good job. Acknowledging your successes. It's very important. And that is truly a success. I'm glad to see that he's not drowning himself in vodka.
Let's talk about Hive Mind.
Okay.
Hive Mind is a collective of guys who I very much respect. But Riley's a diva and Graydon's a brute.
What? So first off, I don't know anything about Hive Mind. I just know that they did collaborations with Brad and gave him some sort of boost in his career when they kind of brought him into the fold. The way that he just he is just dishing it. I mean, he is just okay. I mean, he may be telling the truth. I mean, he may be right. I don't know these people. Maybe this dude is a diva. Maybe this dude is a brute. What the fuck is a brute, though? Hold up. Let me... I'm very curious. I've never... See, brute is definitely not in my vocabulary. What does it mean when you describe somebody as a brute? What does it mean when you describe somebody as a brute? Describing someone as a brute typically means you're calling them cruel, violent, or lacking in intelligence and sensitivity. Like a person who acts on raw strength or aggression rather than thought or emotion. Okay, so like the fucking Hulk or something. Oh shit. I just damn it. I just quit the whole Google Chrome. Let me bring it back. It's all good. All right, we're back. Okay, so Riley's a diva and Jason's a brute or something like that.
And I very much respect. But Riley's a diva and Graydon's a brute.
Graydon is a brute.
Here's the thing, though. That just makes me like them more because they're very human.
Okay.
In fact, I think that like their flaws are the things that really, attracted me to them. What really made me like interested in them as people. What made me connect with them on like a much deeper level.
Okay. Hold up. All of these things are saying it's this dude is so transparent, bro. He may or may not have actually liked these people, I don't know. But it's very obvious to me that he liked Hive Mind because they put him on. They gave him clout. They gave him a platform beyond his own, right? And that's what he got from them. And the way that he's saying, I like them because they're human. I like them because all this bullshit. It just smells like bullshit to me. That's basically. It smells like bullshit, and it smells like, you're kind of like saying the opposite of what you mean. Let me run it back.
Of guys who I very much respect, but Riley's a diva, and Graydon's a brute.
See, he actually hates them, so he doesn't like them. He's saying, I respect them, but I hate them. Why do you respect them? Well, he respects them because they have this platform.
Here's the thing, though. That just makes me like them more.
See, I hate them, but that just makes me like them more. Because bullshit. Like, what? Like, nobody's buying that, right?
Because they're very human.
Okay. I hate them because of these flaws they have, but that just makes me like them more because they're human. No, that just means that you don't like them. You don't like them as people, is what you're saying. You don't like them as people.
In fact, I think that like their flaws are the things that really, attracted me to them.
I like them because of their flaws. No, you don't. Who likes somebody because of their flaws? Nobody in the history of ever has ever liked somebody because of their flaws. That's not a thing. They're flaws because they're flaws. All right, one second. Let me pull up. I gotta get my shit back. Flaws because they're flaws. All right. Oh, hey Derek, what's up? I gotta pull this. I didn't mean to quit Chrome like that. But yeah, you see what I'm picking up? Are you picking up what I'm putting down? Brad is he's talking through his teeth right now. He's genuinely he's saying the opposite of what he means.
What really made me like interested in them as people.
See, I was interested in them as people because of their flaws. No, dude, you don't have to lie. You were interested in them because they had a big platform that they allowed you to be on. And you don't, now you're sad because you've lost that. I mean, it's, and you just said that you practically said that you hate them. You called them a diva and a brute. It's a very weird way of putting it too.
What made me connect with them on like a much deeper level. So, the fact that like my ex moves to Detroit.
He's just pissed because she's going to get the hive mind in the divorce. She's getting hive mind in the divorce, and now he hates them, but he's kind of secretly always hated them, is what I'm picking up. But Brad is just like really bad at lying. On top of all of the shitty decisions and whatnot, on top of all of that, on top of flip-flopping, on top of all of that, he is a really bad liar. And he can't even really lie successfully, which is part of the reason why everybody hates him at this point. Like, he doesn't have anybody left because he can't even successfully lie to anybody. He's just left everybody fucking pissed at him. Every single person. No goodwill is left for him anywhere on the internet, because he's not smart enough to keep that any support at all. Like, even like the worst of the worst creators are kind of able to keep like a core group. Like even Vosh, for example, all this like disgusting allegations and disgusting statements from his past and whatnot. Even he is able to keep this like core group of diehard supporters. Brad doesn't even have that. So,
like, around all these like hive mind people, and then starts like dating Graydon's roommate. Yeah,
you don't sound scorned at all, bro.
And like Riley leaves me on red, and it's just like,
maybe because she's dating somebody else.
Wow.
This video is wow.
I really love the people.
We're only halfway through. Holy cannolis, man.
People at Hive Mind still, like, in case you don't know who Hive Mind is, I collaborated with them. They're like a pretty big channel, but just, they did to me.
Wait, let's see how big. Maybe they have good content. Maybe I'll subscribe. Let's see what they're doing over at Hive Mind. Oh, 400,000. Pretty big. We make videos about music. Detroit, Michigan. So they got a frozen foods tier list. Okay, that has nothing to do with music. Best tweets of all time has nothing to do with music. Guess the rapper from the really old song. Guess the popular rap song. Okay, so they're guessing rap songs. Gave our viewers incredible advice. Okay, so they do more than just music. But apparently they... Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sold. They're confused on what they want to do. Just right off. That's my first impression.
What they did to Nick is Not Green.
I remember.
Okay, hold up. Okay, so Nick is Not Green is a streamer that I am familiar with because he took a break. He took an actual year-long break from the internet, all of 2024. He was kind of riding high for a while there, and then got canceled for like doing some weird backstabbing type of shit to some creators. I think I don't know the details of it. I can't recall them. I knew at the time, but he actually just posted his first video in a whole year last week, talking about his growth. That's how it's done, right? Brad wasn't smart enough to actually take a year-long break, do some reflection, and come back. Like, I don't know how the reception of that new Nick is Green or Nick is Not Green video is. I don't know how people are accepting it. And to be honest, I don't know too much about him. But I was starting to watch a few of his videos here and there right before he got canceled. Now, I don't even really care about the cancellation, but that definitely took the wind out of my sails for watching his content. Got to be careful out here. It's the internet is fucking dicey, right? So Nick is Not Green. Apparently, like some old, and then I think old tweets resurfaced or something. You know how it goes. It always goes the same route. The old tweets resurface. The old posts. The old racist posts, right? It's always the same story. But I don't know about what Brad's about to talk about. So apparently Nick is Not Green is wrapped up with this Hivemind channel. I didn't know that.
Really love the people at Hivemind still. Like, in case you don't know who Hivemind is, I collaborated with them. They're like a pretty big channel, but just they did to me what they did to Nick is Not Green. I remember when I was there and they were telling me the story. Nick is Not Green, great friends, he has his thing that happens, and bye-bye Nick is Not Green, no longer associated.
Dude, that's what you did to Ethan and Neela. Now, granted, you weren't close with Ethan and Neela, but you possibly could have been. And you were close enough for it to reach what you did, for it to reach Ethan and Neela themselves, and for them to feel like hurt and slighted by it. What he's complaining about now is exactly what he did to Ethan and Neela, and actually doubled down on at the beginning of this video. This dude has no consistency at all with his morals. He is an idiot.
With the name. Now, of course, at the time, I'm just thinking like, oh, thank God I'm on the right side.
All he cares about, I'm on the right side. Thank God I'm on the right side. Why is it the right side? Is it the right side? I don't know. But that's what people are telling me. But he's so, it's one thing, who cares if you don't care or know about the details, but he cares so much. He cares so much about being on the right side, but isn't bothered to learn anything and make decisions for himself. He just wants his audience to tell him what's the right side. Tell me which side to go, I'll do it. Tell me what to say, I'll say it. I don't care. I just want a career, please. He's so desperate. It's over, bro. It's so over. It's really unbelievable. This video is so long.
Of this shit. But then I ended up on the other side of things. And I actually, I would say became friends with Nick is Not Green, but I honestly I think he sent me a message like 5 months ago that I never checked. So even then, like, not doing great with that. But like, I got to see that perspective. I got to see both sides.
The bar for becoming a friend is very low.
And in my opinion, I don't give a shit. Whatever. Moving on.
Okay.
Let's talk about where things start getting good.
Okay.
Look at this picture right here. Okay?
Okay.
Now, I'm going to explain this picture later, but this is a bee being, that's dead.
Okay.
It's being carried by an ant.
I see.
All right? I saw this with my own 2 eyes in nature. A bee being carried by an ant down a line.
This guy has lost it.
All right?
Wow.
Like that was that's some life-changing stuff. It's weird. It's like, it's really simple.
Is he on drugs? I truly think this is a case of psychosis or something. Like he's got early onset schizophrenia. Is that a thing? This is really strange. This is no connection to anything he was just talking about. It so weird. He must tie this in with something, right?
Symbolic to me, but you know, maybe it's like maybe I feel like it's a symbol of me somehow overcoming, you know, a lot of stuff that's been going on.
Okay, but bees aren't like ants aren't like natural predators of bees. So this isn't like the ant isn't overcoming anything. It just found a dead bee on the ground. This is the stupidest. When you're searching for meaning, you'll find it in anything. That's what's going on here, right?
It starts with 4 months ago when I decided to stop streaming and stop working.
How's that going?
It basically came down to I can't do this anymore. I can't fucking do it anymore. Like something.
Okay, bro. I can't fucking do it anymore, bro.
Is wrong. You know? So I'm like, I don't really know what is wrong, but I just feel like I shouldn't stream. So
this is the saddest. Like, I'm not super familiar with a bunch of YouTube lore. I know certain things, but I'm not super familiar with all the YouTubers and their downfalls and their controversies. This seems to be like among one of the worst like psychotic breaks I've seen happen with a large YouTube creator on this big of a platform. Like, I haven't really seen many psychotic breaks happen online in this kind of way before. Not too often, at least.
Instead, I start watching movies, and I kind of come to the idea that, like, I don't really know if I should work because I really don't want to.
Bro, that's me. That's totally me. That's like the one thing he said that I absolutely agree with. I totally feel that one, dude. Let's run it back. That's funny.
So instead, I start watching movies, and I kind of come to the idea that, like, I don't really know if I should work because I really don't want to.
Oh, that's a great soundbite. I've come to the conclusion that I don't really want to work because I don't. Wait. I've come to the conclusion that I don't think I should work because I don't really want to.
Like, I don't really know if I should work because
I don't really know if I should work.
I really don't want to.
Because I really don't want to.
You know?
Yeah, I do.
So I just kind of keep sitting around all day watching movies.
And by the way, when he says work, he's talking about just streaming. By the way, he's not talking about like doing an Amazon shift. He's like, man, should I work? Should I go to work today? Should I work? I don't really want to. Oh, what do you work? Oh, well, he's just doing it. He's just doing his music streams. Dude, that's the life I want. I'm just saying, it's funny that he's actually complaining about having to go to work, but he's actually created the life where his work is doing the thing he loves, but he's complaining about it. Like, what do you? It blows my mind.
And then it's like the stuff with my ex, and then like with Hive Mind, and how that's all connected. You know, I can't get it out of my head.
It's all connected. What do you mean? I mean, yeah, it's all connected. You're the connective tissue, dude. All of these things are the only thing connecting them is you. It's not a good or bad thing. It's just a fact. And he keeps saying like everything's connected and it's all connected. What is that? Does that make it mean something? What does that mean? It's all. That makes me think that he thinks this is all supposed to be happening. It's all connected. It's all aligning exactly how it's supposed to. Does he think he's going to get his career back? I think he thinks he's going to, everything's happening for a reason. It's all going to be okay. I just keep acting like this. I could just keep you know, operating in this manner. I can keep making decisions the same way that I have been for the last year. And I can just do what I want, and I don't have to change, and it'll all work out, and things will go back to normal, especially if I make this video. He's delusional.
I fucking can't. It's like no matter what I do, that's like my ex leaving to go and like be a part of Hive Mind and fuck Graydon's roommate, you know?
Oh, dude. Oh, he's so bitter. Bro, you were arrested for domestic violence against her. She could do whatever she wants now. She could do whatever she wants, and oh, dude, he is nasty. This guy sucks. Oh, oh my God, he sucks so bad. He's the sinister. He's so sinister. Don't let him fool you. He's not some goofy, dumb, aloof character. He really seemed like that before all this shit happened. He truly seemed like that. He seemed like someone that was fun to watch, fun to listen to. It was silly, funny, made memes. He made memes. Remember the Eminem song? Eminem.
Like,
he's so far from that point now. He's definitely not fucking funny anymore. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah. Well,
yeah.
I wasn't taking it so well. So, just thinking every day how I was going to kill myself, and then eventually came up with drinking in pills.
And see, that's what I don't want. I just want him to realize I don't want him to hurt himself. That is a fucking terrifying thought. I want him to see what other people are seeing. So maybe, just maybe, he could start making better decisions. It's not to come down on him super hard. It's just like, bro, make better decisions. You need to get off the internet, actually. Delete your account. And find something to fall in love with again. Find something that you like to, I mean, you're clearly talented. You gotta be, there's gotta be something you could fall in love with, and just focus on your talents that doesn't have to do with the internet. Or you could use your talents to work for other people. Maybe not at this point, but I don't know. I hope you're around family. Sounds like he's around family. He's back at his parents' house, I think. Maybe he's moved out since then. But over from this point. But certainly his online life, it's got to be over, Brad. You've got to just hang it up. You got to do something else. You got to do some Amazon shifts, bro. Brad, you got to do some Amazon shifts. You've got to, bro. I'm begging you. And in fact, I think you'll find that you like it. And I think you'll find maybe you'll make friends at that warehouse, at that Amazon warehouse, dude. It's not a bad life. We all have to work, dude. We all have to work. It'll get you out of the house. It'll get you meeting people. It'll get you off the internet. Do some flex shifts, dog.
Then my cousin came and visited, and everything changed. This was the moment where it all turned around. I'm driving with him. I live in Arizona. And so I'm driving with him in the car, and he is oohing and awing at the world around him. And I'm like, what are you even talking about? This is like this brown, dead, like shitty spot. Like, how are you finding anything of beauty here? You know, and then we go upstate, and he's talking to my dad.
and he's like connecting with my dad in a way that I've never connected to my dad. And he's like very peppy and optimistic. And then
it is like I feel what Brad is saying. I got family members like that too, and it's like it's almost like, how are you so happy? Like you're related to me and you're actually enjoying all this shit? It's good to it's helpful to see your family members doing good, you know, and so it's a reminder for you to show your family members that you're doing good, even if you're not exactly, but you know, you can inspire positivity in others just by even pretending to be positive. Sounds like that's the effect his cousin had on him here.
I'm having dinner with him and my mom. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. I had to move back in with my parents. That was another big reason I wanted to kill myself. I was like,
hey, it's still, you know, not happy. I've been there though. I know it's not the best thing. I know it's not the best feeling in the world, but I moved back with my parents when I was 25. Briefly. Twice actually. No big deal. I'm just thankful they were there to help. So Brad should be grateful.
like I went from like big shot to,
but
you know,
I do feel how that's demoralizing for sure. But also, you were arrested for domestic violence, so, bro, you got bigger issues. You got bigger issues, dog.
Back to the place where I thought I was running from, where I thought that it was like, this is where all the problems were. My cousin invites me to go to Switzerland and Egypt with him. And reluctantly, but quickly, I answer yes. Because I know how important this is. If this is like going to do what I think it is. And I mean, I already wanted to die. So like, what is there to lose at this point, right?
It's a good.
So
it's good he took that trip.
Time comes, I leave the country.
But what does he mean by if this is what I think it is? What are they on, like a special ops mission or some shit?
Amazing. Switzerland is absolutely gorgeous. Being around people who don't speak the same language as you is really nice, because like I didn't feel anxious, as if like everybody was watching me.
Yeah,
you know.
I definitely feel like Brad has like schizophrenic signs of some sort of schizophrenia here. Like he sounds like certainly paranoid. I mean, that was kind of a weird statement there.
As you is really nice, because like I didn't feel anxious.
Like I get feeling anxious in public, just being around strangers and whatnot. But then he goes on to say,
as if like everybody was watching me.
See, like I don't feel like everybody's necessarily watching me. Like that sounds like almost like close to paranoid delusion type of shit. I'm not trying to diagnose man's. I mean, he's also acting very like in psychosis, like from what I can tell.
You know,
dissociative.
Just like I always feel like I have to connect with people, you know, and when they're not speaking English, like there's no chance for me to connect with them.
Less pressure.
I was fucking lonely. I had no friends out here. I didn't know how to talk to people. Like I literally felt like I couldn't get out of this, you know? And for a moment, I didn't have to. I could just be in it. I could just indulge in it. And it's that mindset that really got me like really far through this whole process.
Bro, this is a wild. What is he? This really is no meaning beyond just like how wild this is. But whoa, dude, his hand.
Me like really far through this whole process.
He's such a mouth breather, dude.
Really far through this whole process.
I'm sorry, bro. Oh, dude. Let's see here. I gotta. gotta capture this. I like the video unavailable off to the side there. It's like nobody's home. Video unavailable. One more time for the one time.
That really got me like really far through this whole process. Yeah, I mean, I had fun with Switzerland, Egypt. There's not really much to say. I took a picture that's one of the best things I've ever seen in my life. I'm waiting to write a song for it, you know?
Oh, God.
Got me like really far through this whole process.
I can't get over that.
Yeah, I mean, I had fun with Switzerland, Egypt. There's not really much to say. I took a picture that's one of the best things I've ever seen in my life. I'm waiting to write a song for it, you know, because I need to crop the image and add an explicit symbol on it, you know, because then it becomes the real deal.
Mm-hmm.
You'll see one day.
Okay.
I come back. I'm feeling okay.
Good.
I'm feeling all right.
Good.
But I have a plan B in case that happens. And that's that I had a second vacation planned. The second trip was to
One
Minnesota
in the pocket?
to basically sleep in a music studio with a bunch of people that Dylan, basically, you know, he's friends with. And we're all going to stay in this music studio while Dylan records music. And, you know, with doing this, I connected with people and I found, like, a family through it. And I realized, oh, there are people like me. I can connect to people. This is like,
hey,
you know,
no,
not only that, but I could connect to people.
I totally feel what he's saying about, like, he doesn't feel like he's connecting with people. Like, I get that. I get that. That's something I'm going through, personally. So I just want to, like, let Brad know. He's not, like, feeling anything. Like, his base emotions, I don't know where, you know, his mind takes his emotions other places, but, like, his base emotions, the things that he feels, they're not super, like, unnatural, or they're not too different from other guys. And that's cool to hear that he was connecting with a group of people. I mean, shit, bro. That's more than I got right now.
People like me. I can connect to people. This is like, you know, not only that, but I could connect to people who are interested in the same thing as me, and it doesn't need to be online. Being in the studio showed me that, like, there's all this cool stuff with music, and I don't need to just, like, you know, be stuck behind a desk doing YouTube for forever. I come back, and I'm like, okay.
Does he make music? I don't know. I mean, it sounds like he's trying to. I haven't heard his music at all. I'm not very interested in listening to it at this point, but I would like to check it out at least once.
You know, that was, like, the greatest experience of my life. Like, that was life-changing shit. And now, all of a sudden, I'm doing pretty good. But I still don't want to work. And it's weird. I don't really fully understand why. Because, like, I'm feeling better, right? Why don't I want to go in front of a camera and have everybody, you know, listen to me talk about stuff?
I mean, dude, if you got to take a break, you got to take a break. I took a couple-month break from this channel in the spring because I was in school. The semester was getting fucking hard, and I had to just take a break, and then I've come back stronger than ever, in my opinion. Brad, he's burnt out. He needs. He relies on the YouTube channel for his. He doesn't do anything else except YouTube for money. I don't think he does anything else for money. So, he needs to give himself that space to want to come back to YouTube, and that's normal. You know, I go through that with making music, with making this, you know, these YouTube videos, with basically anything that I like to do, even just like playing video games. I gotta drop them and come back after a while. Gotta keep it fresh. You gotta want to do it. If I don't want to do it, then I'm gonna find something else that I do want to do. But when you rely on this one thing to make your money, that's when it gets tricky. So he needs to diversify, bro. Diversify your shit, bro.
And judge me for it, you know? Turns out that it's not because I don't like that, but it's because I've actually burnt myself out so badly with music that I fucking hate it. And not only that...
See, that's a big issue. See, and I have to take breaks from music, too. Like, listening to music. I love listening to music. I love consuming music. I love listening to new music and also discovering old music. But I have to take breaks, you know? Sometimes I go days without listening to music and come back to it. I have to want to listen to it, or I have to want to do it.
Brad taste in music, like thinking the name, saying it out loud, gave me like this, even now, gives me this sinking pit in my stomach feeling. Like this just absolutely awful feeling.
It's time to move on then, Brad. Move on, dude. Move on. Move on. Brad, you gotta go. It's time, Brad. The curtain's closed. You got to go. If that's how you feel about your YouTube channel, don't push it on anybody else. If that's how you feel about it, don't put that negative shit into the universe, bro. Get it out. You know, it was fun while it lasted. It's time to move on. Create something new. It doesn't have to be over. I mean, you've kind of really dug yourself a deep hole at this point. But you can always create something new. That's the positive in all this, Brad. I hope you hear me. I hope you're listening. You've dug yourself in a deep hole. Maybe you don't like Brad taste in music anymore. It sounds like you hate it. Create something new. Huh? No, I'm working.
Like, I don't feel happy thinking about working on my YouTube channel anymore. You know, in the same way that I used to. Or at least I didn't. I'll say that, like, right now, it's better. But, like, you know, 2 months ago, it was pretty much like, I'm enjoying everything else that has to do with music right now that isn't, like, my job. I'm starting to, like, care about it again.
Good. That's good, right? I think
And that's because of one thing.
He knows that's good, right?
My friend Kendall. I would visit him. We would go and watch a movie, and then we would sit at the park, sometimes in my car. We would smoke weed, and we would listen to music. And watching him react to the shit that I was playing, and hearing how it was making me feel, and seeing his reaction, and just like...
Dude, Brad should consider himself lucky that he even has friends in real life. Like, he has more than most. He has more than most, and he got arrested for domestic violence, so... I don't know what the fuck he should not be. Honestly, Brad, fuck you. But don't kill yourself, dude. Don't kill yourself, but fuck you.
It was amazing. It was just what I needed. So after that, I started, you know, I wasn't even thinking about music after that moment. Or I'm sorry, YouTube after that moment. It just became, how do I entertain this guy? So I just started driving and listening to music, thinking like, okay, will this song like go hard, you know, being high in a car with him, you know? And I ended up just like saving.
He's so baby brained. Like he's like a kid, a fucking teenager stuck in a 25-year-old body, that's everybody. That's all of us, right? But still, he's just a mouth breather. I'll leave it at that.
A bunch of songs that I felt would work in that environment, specifically for that environment, and then yeah, and then I'd share them with him.
What is he getting at? Just that he's been happier?
But he's not always available, and every single day I'm out like for hours just driving with no destination, just listening to music. I need other people to hang out with, so I have other friends who, once again, I can just like sit in the car with.
What is he going on about? What the hell?
And listen to music and chill out and show them things, and all of a sudden I'm starting to find, you know, that interest in all this stuff that I cared about before, and I'm starting to remember why it is that I like it.
Good.
You know, it's on a good path.
Nice.
And then I do something that, okay, let's just say a week ago. It's the reason I'm making this video, because I finally feel like I'm actually ready to make this video.
Okay.
A week ago was where like it all came together. Remember how I say I never really had that real connection with my dad?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
your cousin, all that.
I wondered if it was because like he never had someone in his life just like unconditionally listen and want to be around him and just give him attention. You know, just pay attention to him.
What does this have to do with us? What does this have to do? Why would you share the why? This is the reason why you made the video, but why? Why do we need a video? Why did you make a? Why do we need to know this? We don't know your dad.
I did that, and it was magic. It was incredible.
Wait, what? Did what?
Unconditionally listen and had someone in his life just like unconditionally listen and want to be around him and just give him attention. You know, just pay attention to him. I did that, and it
wait. All of this was to tell us that he paid attention to his dad for the first time in his life? I don't know. This is fucking wild, man.
It was magic. It was incredible.
He had a magical moment with his father. That's beautiful. Thank you for sharing.
Incredible. I now have a real relationship with my dad, and a lot of that was built on like we would wake up and we would go and we'd drive up a mountain, and there was this exact bench. We would in the trunk of my car we had like tribal drums and a gong, you know, different sticks to hit things with, and I was making music in nature with my dad, you know, and just like connecting and like improvising, and it was great. Like it was good shit. Like I discovered, like, you know, through this time with my dad, that he is, I'm just gonna say it, like a musical genius, which I'm like.
So all of this is just to say, oh boy, it's all just coming back around to, this is a weird way of saying that he's gonna start making music? Is he gonna he is now, oh my god, I don't know what's gonna, I mean, there was a lot of backlash from this video, but it sounds like where his head's at is that his real calling now, from now forward, is to start an actual career in music as a musician, which is basically what his old buddy Quideka used to do. And there's we'll see an instance, I think I have it in here, of he was associated with Quideka in the past. Quideka was a YouTuber turned musician, getting a lot of recognition for his music nowadays. Brad went on to rate your music and reviewed the new Quideka album, and in the review talked about how Quideka doesn't fuck with him anymore, pretty much. And so he's got Quideka on the mind. And from what it sounds like, he's setting up this idea here, or this picture, that musical talent runs in his family. So he's calling his dad a musical genius, going on and on about this connective moment, you know, this deep moment that he had with his father, making music in the woods. It sounds like he's positioning himself to go from YouTuber to musician, like Quideka did, or like Joji did. I think that's what he thinks the next move is for him. That's what I'm picking up here. That ain't gonna work out, bro. That's gonna be really bad. Most of the YouTubers that turn musicians, first off, have growing pains, right? They usually start off kind of getting clowned on, even if they're respected YouTubers. People love them. They get turned to music. First album's not so great. They usually have to work a little bit to find their style. You know, that's a generalization, but as far as Quedeca and Joji go, it took a minute for them to find their style in music, and then they actually are talented. But nobody is actually going to give Brad that grace period. They're not going to give Brad that grace. Even if the music is kind of good. All right, so if the music is incredible, that probably will change how the public reacts. But chances are it's not going to be the best thing ever. Chances are his dad's not actually a musical genius. Nearly 100% chance that Brad is for sure not a musical genius, which nobody expects him to be. But he's positioning himself now to try and make people think that this talent is running in his family here. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's what I'm reading here. I'm trying to decode where the fuck is he going with this, and I think that's where his head is at. He's like, how do I salvage this career? Well, I just become a musician.
This time with my dad, that he is, I'm just gonna say it, like a musical genius, which I'm like perfectly comfortable saying, because I've heard how he puts sounds together, and it's like nothing I've ever heard. It's immaculate.
So genius. Bro, this guy has lost all credibility as a music reviewer. Listen to the way he's describing his dad as a musical genius. The way oh my god. He puts sounds together in a magical way. His dad isn't a musician. It sounds like they're just beating on some drums. I don't think his dad is a trained musician. This is the delusion continues.
Like it's at the highest degree, you know, which is amazing, because I thought my dad was just an asshole when he said that my music wasn't good, you know, or the stuff that I liked he wasn't like connecting with. But then like I actually finally heard and saw.
Your dad sounds like an asshole.
Saw what he saw, and it all made sense. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, I'm sure you're changed forever.
You really are looking for frequency. Like, you're looking for nesting. You're looking...
The fuck?
What? Looking for environment, atmosphere, like more than anything. And
he seems like he's on drugs. Like he's on something.
Amazingly, that's what I look for the most out of anything. So we just artistically clicked. And
well, would you look at that?
Yeah.
Oh, so his dad is a musical genius, and Brad was able to click with him. You know, that he's like, wait, that's what my music is like. You see what's going on? Dude, this man is a narcissist. He's calling his dad a musical genius, but what he really means is he's a musical genius, and that's what he has discovered on this trip here. And that's why he's feeling positive, because he's discovered that he's a musical genius. Brad is having like delusions of grandeur. He's talking like he's in a psychosis. He's also he also had like some paranoid delusions that I picked up on at a certain point in this. This dude needs psychiatric therapy. This man needs therapy.
So he's going back to work.
Wait,
he just
whoa.
artistically clicked. And yeah, so he's going back to work. Looks like I'm supposed to be going back to work, but I'm gonna be honest, I might not even go to work. I don't even think I care enough, to be honest.
Oh boy. Man, this is a rough. He can't even do the streaming. Like, if you can't even, like, that is too much work. He calls it work. Why does he call it work? He just sees it as work. He hates it. It's like, no, don't call it work. I'm gonna go stream. I gotta stream, bro. No, he says, I gotta go to work, dude. Trudges to the laptop or to the desk chair, slops down, turns on the camera, hates his fucking fans. Sounds like Hassan screaming at his fans.
Yeah, especially if I post this video, I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
All right, let's think. What have I not mentioned yet?
He is out of it, dude. This is wild, man.
There are many members of the community who've given a lot to this channel who have received absolutely nothing in return. Not even.
Yeah, bro, that's the thing. Like, why do people monetarily support him like that? Like, people give him insane amounts of money, and he willfully accepts it and gives them, like, it's supposed to be for a reaction, the jukebox thing. But he doesn't. He's so ungrateful. He knows that he's ripping them off, and he does nothing to remedy that. He knows it, and he is even talking about it here. He is self-aware, and he still accepts these people's money, and it's so bad to the point where he can't even get himself to stream anymore. He just wants them to continue to just give him money, and he doesn't even want to stream anymore. He's like, how can I get these people to keep giving me money without me having to turn the camera on? He hasn't figured that part out yet.
But an acknowledgement from me, in a way that's cold, in a way that they.
No, dude, you're cold. You're cold, bro. They're giving you money. That's not cold. You knowingly ripping them off, screwing them over, and continuing to beg for their money while giving nothing in return, in your own words, pretty much. That's cold.
Recognize that they feel betrayed with. I've lost 2 Discords. Okay? I've lost 2. Not 1. 2.
Sounds like what's the common denominator there? And I'll tell you, the answer ain't Discord.
2 Discords to mutiny. All right? So clearly I'm not doing something right.
At least he owns up to that.
I'm aware of that. However, all I can do.
However, I don't give a fuck. I'm right. You're wrong. I hate you.
Is try my best moving forward, and
you're doing great, buddy.
Oh yeah, stream FKA Twigs. There you go.
It's a good album. Shout out Asexual by FKA Twigs. Getting some love there at the end. Very random.
All right, that's it. Bye.
All right. That ain't it, folks. That ain't it. We watched the full thing there, but that's not all. Hold up. Let me, I remember I accidentally closed out. I gotta pull my tabs back up. Because we got more. So we watched how this YouTuber lost everything in 5 days. And then he posted this video, right? So we're kind of going in chronological order here. Okay. Let me see. So here we go. Tina's side of the story. We got an X post that goes to nowhere. So let me see if I can find. Hold on. Okay. So we've got a video from our friend Rose here that I don't think I'm going to watch this, but she posted this, this is 9 days ago. Archived Rose video about the Tina situation with DMs and voice messages. Take from it what you will. Now, she is the one that was tweeting like the most vile shit ever, super homophobic, super, pro R word, right? Pro grape, right? For top comment here is, oh my fucking god, I hate her so much. That makes me, okay, I'm curious. We'll put a pin in it. We'll come back to that. 1 second. Because, yeah, that's pretty good. I want to... see what else I can find here. I'm gonna bear with me here. Bear with me. Okay. So after that video was posted, you know, everybody's like, holy shit, he was arrested for domestic violence. The outcry was swift. Okay. Quickly, the ex-fiance Tina made statements. Okay. Also, obviously, this Rose video, she has info. Somebody posted here. Oh wait, that's from a year ago. That's old. Tina shows support for space ashes. Okay, so Tina has screenshots and stuff. I'm trying to find what's relevant. Tina makes a clarifying statement on any sort of claims made about domestic violence and other abuse against her in a tweet. Is this the tweet that's not opening for it? Yeah, so everybody's linking to this tweet that's not available. So does anybody have, I don't know. So I'm at least going to read the comments here. I can't find the actual tweet. I can't find her actual statement. It is deleted, but top comment here. This post is inaccurate / misunderstands my statement. Oh, okay. This is Tina. Okay. So we got Tina on Reddit. Holy shit. Tina is on Reddit. She said, this post is inaccurate / misunderstands my statement. Domestic violence is an umbrella term, and what I experienced is most definitely that. I just wanted to clarify that he did not hit me. It was all mental, emotional, verbal, financial. So that's the clarity that I was kind of looking for. Did he hit her? Was it physical? She's saying no. So that's good, right? That's good for Brad's sake, at least. The OP of this thread here replied to Tina, says, apologies for any confusion made on my end. However, I intentionally tried to use broad terms and not make any assumptions so as not to misconstrue anything. There is clarity in the tweet, not the title. No stance is taken in the title, just attempting to provide context to your statement. Again, I am sorry if it reflects you inaccurately. Somebody goes, I can't see the post. And then OP goes, she goes private on her account sometimes, and I think makes sharing her posts makes them not visible if you're not following her. Her account was public when I posted this. And then there's other support. So that answers like the most pressing question is, did he like attack her or something? So he didn't, but that's not the only form of abuse that's possible, right? Let's take a look at this Rose video. See what this psycho has to say.
Brad Taste in Music got arrested over a confrontation he had with Tina. The reason he told me this is because he said to me while laughing that no one would believe me. The problem is that he didn't...
I don't know how credible she is, to be honest. I don't know. I mean, Brad is a piece of shit. I could see him taunting her and saying these things, but I also don't know him, so it's hard to say. But this woman, this person is very, very vile, believes very horrible things. I mean, those, again, some of the most vile tweets I have ever seen written out, posted by her. And she keeps like doubling, tripling down on these things. Like she's a straight weirdo. But we're watching because it's kind of fascinating.
Account for the fact that this is all public record and I was easily able to find evidence of this occurring. That's not all that I have, but before we proceed, I need to give you some context. So if you're wondering what Vine is, it allows survivors, victims of crime, and other concerned citizens to access timely and reliable information about offenders or criminal cases in US jails and prisons. After Brad got arrested, Tina secretly recorded the confrontation that they had and leaked that recording to HiveMind. That is the reason she moved to Detroit. That is the reason...
Hold on, let me catch that again.
The confrontation...
evidence. After Brad got arrested, Tina secretly recorded the confrontation that they had and leaked that recording to Hivemind.
This is confirmed by Brad himself. This is exactly what he said happened in that last video we just watched. He was very pissed about it too. He wasn't shy about saying how pissed he was about it. So she's corroborating what he's already told us.
That is the reason she moved to Detroit. That is the reason.
Hold on, what does that say? I couldn't catch that. It's too quick. This tweet.
The reason she's working with Hive. Reason she moved to.
This tweet. BRB breaking my lease and moving to Detroit. So she posted that March 31st of 2024. And then she quote tweeted that later saying, "This tweet again, except this time it isn't a joke." And she did end up moving to Detroit, as Brad told us, and continuing to work with Hivemind and all of that, and actually dating one of them and whatnot. So she like took over Brad's life basically. So no wonder he's bitter, but he sucks. Like, he actually fucking sucks. I don't know if she's a bucket of tea. I don't. Is that an expression? A bucket? I don't know if she's a bucket of tea. I think I just made that up. Yeah, I don't know if she's a bucket of tea either. But, Tina here, she may be shitty too. I don't know. Fuck it. I don't know. That doesn't excuse any domestic violence that he did against her, though.
Detroit. That is the reason she's working with Hivemind. And when I told Brad about the tweet that Tina made, he said it was lame and she has no respect for him.
Okay.
They
Whoa. Too quick. She's leaking the DMs. I gotta catch all this shit.
He said.
God damn it.
He said.
God damn it. All right, sorry. 1 second. I'm gonna get it right. I'm gonna get it.
That is the reason she moved to Detroit. That is the reason she's working with Hivemind. And when I told Brad about the tweet.
So she goes, when I told Brad about this, he goes, Tina is moving to Detroit. Oh wait, this is a post on Reddit. Tina is moving to Detroit. Has also unfollowed Brad on X. Okay. Sorry for all the noise, by the way. I got vacuum going. I got a baby crying. I got, there's a lot of stuff happening.
That Tina made. He said it was lame and she.
So Rose shared this with Brad. The fact that she's moving, his ex is moving to Detroit and all that, working with Hivemind. He goes, lame, LOL, she has no respect for me. That's basically in line with what he was saying in the video. Rose goes, people in comments are assuming you guys broke up. Sorry if any of this is upsetting to you. Brad goes, we did. Rose goes, I know. Brad goes, but she is just trying to make it official when it's literally the worst timing. Damn, sorry. I'm putting a pause on this. It is so loud in my house right now. Holy shit. Okay. Brad goes, but she is just trying to make it official when it's literally the worst timing. Rose goes, oh, yikes, and apparently she's working with Hivemind now, but I can't confirm that. Brad goes, I figured that would happen.
Has no respect for him. They unfollowed each other, but they want to keep all of this private and just pretend like they're still on good terms. No, they're not on good terms. I had a call with Brad, and he was saying some very negative stuff about...
I can imagine. I mean, you heard what he was... extremely very nasty negative in the public video that he posted to his own YouTube channel. Imagine what he's saying about her in private to this other like really garbage person. Rose.
When Brad made that video saying that he needed 10K, he made that video because Tina wanted money. Well, you need to...
So it does sound like Tina is like fleecing Brad. She like I just said a moment ago, I don't think she's a great person either. It sounds like she's I don't know what her deal is, but remember that we watched an hour or two ago Brad asking his fans for $10,000. Well, apparently it's because Tina needed $10,000, which he also said he was spending $5,000 a month on Tina. I don't know what the fuck that's for exactly, but everybody is corroborating each other's sentence. Like, nobody's lying about anything. That's kind of like the beauty of this whole drama is it's really fucked up. Everybody, like a lot of just like really shitty behavior, shitty decisions being made, but nobody's really like lying too much for real. So it's easy to follow.
Understand is that Tina quit her job once Brad started to make money doing YouTube. And because of all the controversy, the money stopped coming in. Brad basically told me that Tina wanted money because he was gonna take time off of work. She basically ratted him out and betrayed him because her source.
She ratted him out. So she framed it. She got him arrested. I don't know. Sounds like it was a fucking bad. I mean, if the cops are willing to arrest you, I don't know. It must have been pretty fucking bad. Brad ain't no angel, that's for sure.
Source of financial income was gone. And then Brad said,
and nobody wants to work. That's the biggest problem. Nobody wants to fucking like actually just like do a DoorDash shift or something. People have gotten so lazy. I figured that would happen. Rose sent a voice memo, but anyway, you seemed really happy in the road trip photos, talking about like his rehab trip. Brad goes, can't listen because I'm in the car with mom, but I'll listen a bit later. Rose goes, yeah, you're good, no problem. Then Brad goes, I'm not going to post about her or any breakup, lol. Let her waste hive mind money instead of mine, lol. Awful. Okay. Less than a year later, he does start talking about the breakup though, so whatever. Rose goes, oh, for real, that's 100% the healthy thing to do. It just sucks that it seems like she's trying to turn the hive mind guys against you. At least that's the impression I got from what you told me. Nah, humbug, bah. Forget about Tina. I'm making moves and DJing. I'm gonna be a DJ, mom.
I'm not gonna post about her or any breakup. Let her waste hive mind's money instead of mine. Also, when I had a call with him, he was saying the R slur straight up.
Oh, shit. She's just like straight up like throwing him under the bus. That's funny.
So when I had a call with him, he was saying the R slur straight.
He also talked about saying edgy jokes to his dad and not knowing who he is anymore. Oh, so he left out some important details about the daddy's trip. Interesting. Why'd you leave out those details, bro? Tell us about the edgy jokes with daddy. Please. It was very important. Remember? It changed you. Tell us about those jokes, dude.
Straight up goes along with the point I was making that like the person he is offline is very different from how he portrays himself. Apparently Tina was controlling his life for 5 years and turning his friends against him. But honestly, that's not even the craziest part of this all. That came when Brad sent me an audio message of him basically telling me that he met up with his old friend who's a sex offender.
What's up, Rose? I don't think you needed to do anything different. Rose, you are someone who is self-aware about their own actions and the consequences of which those actions brought. As far as I'm concerned, you're not crazy, you're not horrible, and if it means anything, one of the people I came home to and met, the dude is now a registered sex offender who faced life in prison, and my other friend.
That's like some pedophile shit. Sex offender, life in prison for being a sex offender, like that's got to be like you did something weird with an underage, like with a kid. If you're facing life, and by the way, is that the friend that he's talking about sharing music with and smoking weed with in the car? It probably is. Brad can't, dude. He's such an idiot, dude. He can't help himself. He's so stupid. It's wild.
My other friend got in a drunk driving accident and was under house arrest and just got his ankle monitor off. So if he's...
We're all pieces of shit. I just like to surround myself with pieces of shit. Maybe that is a thing. Like he surrounds himself with bigger pieces of shit than he is to make himself look bigger, like a mogging type of situation.
I think you have it rough. The people I know in real life are far more dangerous than you can ever be.
Brad really told everybody that he was going offline. And the first thing he fucking does is goes and meets up with his old buddy who's a registered sex offender. You can't make this shit up! And to all of you who said, oh, Rose doesn't have anything, do you still think that now?
We're in the room with a bunch of I'm scared. I'm scared of everybody involved in this story. Actually, I'm terrified. Might have nightmares tonight. Oops. Meant to do. Saving memories for myself. For later.
Do you? Do you really? And the people are mad at fucking me. They're mad at me. What the?
Yeah, bro. Remember her tweets are again. This person sucks too. Don't forget, this person sucks too.
Fuck! The context of this is obviously that I felt bad considering how much of a big deal was made out of him being friends with me. And it's like, okay, that message did its job, right? Because obviously there's people out there who are a lot worse than me. But at the same time, I'm just left here thinking like, okay, why is the whole internet mad at me when there's other people to get mad at, you know? Like, I've made a lot of mistakes, but I'm not a sex offender. And if you're gonna get mad at Brad for being friends with anybody, it should probably be that guy, you know? All I'm saying, get off my shoulders, okay? I've had enough of this shit. And so I know you're probably thinking, Rose, why are you releasing?
Jesus Christ, man. Sorry, I have to take momentary breaks from this shit to get to catch my breath. And I mean, this is some. We're in the weeds, people. We're in the fucking weeds.
This. So after I made my exposed video on Brad, me and Brad genuinely rekindled. Like, we actually became friends again. And I have proof of.
Did you hear that, guys? Brad's friends with Rose. Brad's besties with Rose Mullet again.
This too. On Brad's most recent video on his channel, where he's sharing a DJ mix that he made, you can hear my voice. It's the cops, but they want to see me and talk to.
Wait.
You can hear my most recent video on his channel, where he's sharing a DJ mix that he made. You can hear my voice. It's the cops, but they want to see me and talk to. I sent him an unreleased song that I was working on, and he got really excited over us making a collab song together.
You smell that, Rose? That's the undeniable.
I have a draft done. Might tweak this later. She goes, I can isolate the vocal takes, but yeah, the first file is the full song with the beat. I reused it because I liked it. Second file is just the vocals. Anyway, good night. I expect you not to see this until tomorrow, so don't worry. And then Brad sends her this reply in video form.
Scent of amazing music.
In addition,
smell that, Rose? That's the undeniable scent of amazing music.
In addition to that, you can go on Brad's publicchess.com profile, go to his recent games, and hey, look, there I am.
So they play chess. They're chess buddies.
So yeah, now I know what you're thinking.
That's funny.
Rose, if you rekindled your friendship with Brad, why the fuck are you posting this video then? Good question. The answer is because I'm impulsive and I posted a little clip of the audio that he sent me. So, oops. Oopsies. And at that point, I'm like, all right, well, I don't want people to speculate any further. Here's everything. Now, Brad is in rehab right now.
And by the way, Brad doesn't deserve, Brad, at this point, if anybody flips on Brad for any reason, I don't feel bad at all. Because how many times Brad has flipped on other people for no reason. So chances are, Rose probably actually has a good reason to flip on Brad. Because he's been flipping flopping on everybody else. You know what I mean? So I don't feel any sympathy for him at this point.
So he is not watching this video. He is not watching your response videos where you rip off everything that I'm saying here. I see you, Turkey Tom. New Brad situation is crazy. Nah, I see you, fuckers. Yeah, so basically what happened is we fully made up and we became.
This is an old, I think an archived video, by the way. This Rose video right now, it didn't drop with the new Brad controversies, I don't think. A bit older from last year's controversies.
Friends, and then I would message.
But it's actually helping solidify the details here.
Him, and he would respond very weirdly. This does not.
When you update me about yourself and tell me you're doing better, I feel both joy. I actually don't care about reading all this. I get the point. Brad seems to be pretty good friends with this Rose person here.
It was days before, we were having conversations, we were playing chess, things were going great. And then as soon as he checks into rehab, it's like those people got to him. They started whispering in his ear,
Okay, so now she's just losing it. But that's good to know. Thank you, Rose, for that. helpful. Here, okay. Tina shows support for Space Ashes. We tried that. Another comment from Tina here. Somebody goes, regardless of the status of your relationship, if you are yelling through a door, she was absolutely right to record you. And Tina responds to that going, it was not through a door. It was top volume, an inch from my face, till I was literally covered in his spit. So that actually is helpful to, just paint the picture there of that night that she called the police on him. He was screaming directly in her face, spraying spittle onto her. Brother, how is this response? Okay, so we got all that. Let's see what we got next. There's not much left, but so basically Brad, we watched that 28-minute video that Brad posted admitting to getting arrested for domestic violence, being extremely hateful and nasty and vile towards his ex-fiancée that he was arrested for abusing, and just like shit on everybody, backhand complimented his hive mind buddies, and just all around had a psychotic, I don't know, it's just like one of the worst fucking redemption videos I've ever seen in my life. Like he started that video off by saying the point of this video is to get things back to how they used to be, and then he goes on a 30-minute nonsensical, unhelpful, confusing rant about all sorts of stuff. But anyways, so he deleted that after a day or two because the backlash was swift and harsh, and he deleted that and then uploaded another video, a different video, which I have to find the link to right quick. I've got it here. This one? Okay, here it is. He posted this one a couple days later. I'm getting some of these from Fantano subreddit, by the way, so shout out Fantano. Brad Taste in Music, apology for last video, announces year-long break from the internet. So once again, he's announced a year-long break from the internet. Let's check it out.
Hi, so I released a video a few days ago, and it was something that was called SI, and it was supposed to be talking about my experience with, battling through all this mental health shit for the last year, and it was a fucking terrible idea. The video ended up being
I mean, it could have been an okay idea. The idea isn't what was terrible. The video was terrible. Like, you're rambling, you're blaming, you're victim blaming, you're pity party, you're weird fucking demeanor and shit, your spacey vibe. It was just so horrible vibes in that video, dude. So bad, icky, weird, creepy, horrible vibes. That's what was wrong. Not the idea, just the video itself.
Extremely exploitative of my ex because I decided to, I was like, I'll say it's my ex-girlfriend, but she's a real person and there are real people being named in this video. And so the entire thing,
no, they're fake people.
Comes off as an extreme violation of privacy.
And this is kind of Brad's pattern here. He'll fuck up really bad, like slow motion car crash type of shit. Fuck up so bad for like a long extended period of time, like enough time to where he could recognize that he's fucking up and stop, but he never recognizes in the moment. And then a couple days later, he'll apologize and seem like he's gained clarity on the situation, but it's all fake. It's such a bad habit of a pattern. It's such a bad pattern. He's just seemingly just locked into this pattern of behavior that there's no sympathy left. I mean, it's just the boy who cried wolf over and over and over again, publicly embarrassing himself on the internet. It now so bad from his parents' basement. And no hate to anybody that lives with their parents. I may be living with my parents in the future. I'm just saying, it's just he's dug his own grave here.
And I can completely understand why people are upset, because it is honestly, I think, one of the worst things possibly ever uploaded to the internet.
Yeah, dude.
I am fucking ashamed.
Yeah, bro, it really is. It's so bad. That last video we watched was so bad. And truly, this whole, the whole thing together, it's spectacularly bad. And there's so many details, so many instances of bad decisions and bad choices and bad responses. It's a slow motion car crash.
Ashamed of it. I feel like I failed completely, like, as a person. And like, this video just highlights also like all of her concerns, you know, where she's saying that she's felt this pain, you know, that she recognizes this exploitation and this feeling of being unsafe around someone like me with a platform. So I am going to disappear for a year and see.
No, he's not. He's not. He's not going to disappear for a year. That's like, I'm 99.99% sure of it. Hopefully he proves me wrong.
Around this time next year, if I'm ready to try again, because I'm clearly not ready for this, and I am rightfully being called out for honestly just terrible behavior, extremely irresponsible behavior. And I'd like to give just I would like to just say sorry, like, from the bottom of my heart, from everyone who supports me. It is just like, I'm fucking sorry. Like, this was disgusting. There's not a single fucking justification I have for this. This is.
I feel like he doesn't, like, does he know? Like, there's no actual accountability here. He's said, and this is another pattern with Brad. He'll say that he knows something is disgusting, but he won't explain why. He won't give details of what is exactly disgusting about it. No examples, no details. He just says it's disgusting because he got a lot of backlash. He got a lot of people telling him it's disgusting. So now he's like a robot. Oh, people tell me it's disgusting. This disgusting behavior changes. He's mindless. He's like a hollow shell of a person. I don't know how. He needs something. He needs to find God or something. I don't know what he needs. He's desperate. He needs to find something with meaning. He needs to find something that he cares about. Get a cat. Brad, get a cat or something, dude. I don't know. And maybe a dog if you're a dog guy, but I don't know if he's not responsible enough for a dog. So how about you start with a cat, love it, take care of it, and nurture that, whatever that is. Nurture that. Grow it. The love. Because right now, I don't know. I don't know if you're there. There's something hollow ringing around inside of you. It's scaring me, Brad. You're scaring me.
The worst thing I've ever done on YouTube, and it will be like seen as that, and it should. And I hope that my ex is able to disconnect herself from this situation, and
you need to disconnect yourself from the internet.
Move on and get help and support like she has been in the last few days, or at least like in terms of the support. But no, like, again, I brought this shit back up, and it makes perfect sense why she's so upset and so hurt. But even then, it took me a couple of days for it to all click. Because I was like, oh, you know, what's so wrong with this video? You know, I'm just talking about my own experience, but that's just the thing.
He is very, very much blinded by. He couldn't even recognize what was wrong with the video. It took him multiple days to realize what was wrong with the video. I wonder if he watched it back before he uploaded it, or if he just like recorded it and said, "Fuck it, send." He must have watched it back, right? I don't know. He doesn't seem like that type. He doesn't seem like the type to like proofread his work. Right. I'm sure he's got to be an awful employee. He's probably an awful employee, which is why I was about to say it's why he hates work so much, but who doesn't hate work? I hate work. I complain about work all the time. But I still try to be a good employee. I don't think he's probably a super really shitty employee. That's my guess. If I had to guess.
It was all about me. It was selfish, and it turned into a complete disaster. And Yeah, that's all I have to say is that I'm going away for a year, and that's like probably the minimum for something this.
The fact that he has given himself this year timeline or whatever tells me that he's not serious about this, and he's not even like if he was serious about it, he would just say, I'm going. Or maybe he wouldn't even make a statement. He would just go. Like, but this like idea of like, okay, I'm gonna be gone for a year, and then I'll make my comeback. It's like, no, dude, be gone, let it rest, forget about it, and then if it comes back, we'll work from there. But like, just this whole like, I'm gone for a year, that's not happening. It ain't happening.
Like, that's this big of a fuck up. So I'm sorry. Like, I let everybody down, you know, like.
And this is the thing. He built his career on like having an opinion on music. Nobody cares about his opinion on music anymore. And unless he starts making funny meme videos again, like, he's not gonna make it in this. I don't see the music review thing continuing to. I don't see people being interested in his music opinions from here on out, to be honest.
Yeah. So, peace.
And that's that. And I think that's the last video. Let me double check. Okay, I do have a couple more. No more videos, but I have the his old collaborators like making statements distancing themselves from him. And this is just a look at his Reddit, r/Brad Taste in Music. If you just sort by top this week, it's so bad. This is his Reddit. Fantano replied to a comment, or replied to a meme making fun of the Brad Taste in Music video. So he's lost Fantano. Favorite YouTuber who refuses to get help and then plays the victim when he's not respected anymore. All start a picture of Brad on his own subreddit. Somebody going, Brad ripped us off low key. They go, can we all admit that Brad was ripping us off a lot of the time? People would pay upwards of $50 for him to listen to a song only for him to go, the mixing was bad. Hit his meh button and move on. I remember multiple instances where the literal only note he had about the song is that he didn't like the mix. We got played. Yeah, I mean, this is why you don't pay for shit on YouTube. Top comment. No more needs to be said about that. I'm going away for a year. Yeah, I guess Brad is Patrick in this meme, and they throw the keys at him. Space Ash's update on Uncut channel. So, collaborators distancing themselves. Something that bothered me. Here's somebody that says, in Brad's SI video, the first one, he very bluntly says that Tina moved to Detroit to, quote, go fuck Graydon's roommate. Really rubbed me the wrong way, and I'm starting to guess that Brad has incel tendencies. It's like he's saying her only agency is to have sex, and that says a lot about how he must have viewed her during the relationship. And the way he said that shit was just him speaking from the heart. It's alarming that he didn't hear how bad this sounded while saying it or while watching it back. Feels really misogynistic, to be honest, and if what is being alleged against him is true, then that's even crazier and worse. And guys, I said that I'm starting to guess that Brad has incel tendencies. I didn't say flat out that he was an incel. I'm speculating. If I didn't use that word, this post wouldn't have half the comments. I'm saying his statement was gross and misogynistic because it was. Yeah, it was super misogynistic. I mean, that struck me as fucking like just nasty and vile and kind of out of nowhere as well. And he certainly is. Like our good friend Rose was saying, Brad hides who he is from the public, right? But it peaks out. It's peaking out here and there. He's really sloppy. So now, he says things like, go fuck Graydon's roommate. That's why she moved to Detroit to go fuck Graydon, quote, go fuck Graydon's roommate. It's like, yeah, that's who Brad is. I mean, that's, don't let him fool you. He's not some progressive darling, right? Which he's not fooling anybody anymore, but I guess he was before I even was aware of him. What else we got? This is fun. So yeah, ARTV responds to the situation. And you know, there's more of that. Brad's obsession with the hive mind guys. Oh yeah, and this is another one that I linked. So this is one I was planning on reading anyways. So Low Tide, who collaborated, he's a musician that was recognized by Brad on a stream, and they ended up collaborating even more beyond that. This is Low Tide's statement. Only addressing this once, but will make it very clear. I no longer support Brad Taste professionally or personally. I've been there every step of the way and know every detail, the only foot in two worlds between Brad and Tina, supporting them both through this messy situation. I've been in a very unique spot that way. I've always held to my word that no matter what happens, that I care about them and will always be there as a friend. I have been throughout everything. I was that person to call. This week, Brad has decided to throw away the one person who is still there for him and invent a fictional fucking vendetta about me abandoning him. It's embarrassing, it's pathetic, and after all I've done out of the kindness of my heart, it's fucking shameful that this is how it's played out. He's saying ridiculous shit about me to the people I sent to check up on him earlier this week. I was dealing with my own crisis, while never saying anything to me about having an issue, just opting to air this fan fiction grievance to my friends and hope to secure them for himself. So he does this thing where he plays victim. He's trying to win other people's friends over. It's like, bro, it's time to just Brad, maybe you just go find a cabin in the woods for a couple months, dude. Nobody wants to be your friend in this moment. I love you, Brad. I love you. Don't do anything rash. There's always a way to come back. You know, there's always a way to come back. Maybe not to your YouTube channel, but you can bounce back in life. Just focus on your music, Brad. All right. Where did I leave off? I put so much time and care into being there and help a friend. Never expecting anything in return. Anything you could hope for out of a friend. I have been that. I've been disappointed before, but never as disappointed as I am now. That bridge is totally burnt, and it's entirely on his shoulders. There's nothing he could say or do to fix it. He doesn't listen, and he's self-destructing, hoping anyone can save him. Well, it will not be me anymore. I'm not going to hold how much I've done for him over his head like he is doing to me, but it would be amiss to not say that given how much I've put into our friendship, that disappointment stung pretty hard today. He needs serious help that I don't think he wants. All said and done, though, I've got a wonderful life. I'm focusing on my own physical health. All right, so shout out him. Okay, so yeah, I mean, that's a pretty scathing, you know, Brad just, he's just, Brad just, he just, you know, you know what I mean? He just, Bradley. Well, I mean, that's pretty much it for the Brabbit hole. I don't think there's anything else. That was a lot. This has been one of my longest streams to date. But, you know, why not? Yeah, I think that's it. Holy shit, we did it, folks. We watched everything. We went through all of the evidence and all of the accusations and all of the little pieces to this Brad Taste, all the pieces to the fall of Brad Taste in music. Okay, let me make sure I hit everything I wanted to. We did the Joey Badass, we did the Tyler fans, Suno AI artist, King Gizzard, Soulja Boy, Rod Stewart, and then Brad Taste in music. Yeah. I mean, I don't have anything else. I drank like 3 cups of coffee. It's only 12:40 though. That's pretty dope. All right. This has been Scratched Up Live. number 45, Quarter Day Recordings. I'm your host, Derek Obscure. Thank you for watching. Make sure to hit that subscribe button if you haven't. Make sure to hit that like button, that thumbs up. If you are into this, if you like this kind of content, we do weekly streams out here. Usually it's hip hop discussion streams. Well, you know, we did some hip hop discussion. We also did like an insanely long Brad Taste in Music discussion, but that was a special feature. Probably be doing a Go Rage Live in the next day or two. Go Rage Live number 7, I believe. So look out for that. Alright. Oh, and link in the bio. Follow the Discord. You need to be a part of the Discord if you want to be a part of this community. You can recommend me things to talk about, share music with me, all that. Alright. Peace. Driving our city.